we found out that there was an assassination plan afoot by cultish assassins going after some elven house of Elena. There was a name for the heir, but I can't remember who it was.
Stereo.
Some lady. Yeah, some lady.
Yeah. The dinosaur lady, Sariel. And so the assassin showed up, managed to pull most of the party away from the principal. I decided to basically just sit at the foot of her bed, ready to blast anything that poked their head in the room. The assassin didn't get that far. The end.
Took damage.
We blew up the building, but saved the day.
We didn't blow up shit. That was all the assassin that blew stuff up. And there was only a few holes. It's not like we turned the place to mud or anything.
We didn't do that either. They did. They have to resort to those desperate tactics to handle
it. Do I hear a player attempting to throw hands with the DM?
Hang on, I got it.
Certainly sounds like it.
There you go.
Ruffles, bring him back. I don't need help disciplining the uppity.
I'm not afraid.
No, I was saving the party.
I'm not afraid of the man at the desk. I've met him. He has torn my character sheet asunder. I'm not afraid of him.
The great and powerful Dave.
I know, right?
Indeed. He's seen my desk. It's made of a rich mahogany.
That's where we ended. We killed the assassin, and that was the Absharon.
Correct.
We're sitting around in the middle of the night.
The guy at the desk.
Elf's bedroom.
Jesus, get out another rule book.
That's a good take on the Death Plays D&D. I like that. Stealing it.
There truly is an XKCD for everything.
XKCD, The Simpsons, probably some other thing. These are the memes of the soul.
The memes, Jack.
What do they mean?
Soul.
All right. But yeah, we resume with you guys standing in the exploded interior of this great mercantile manor.
Well, I guess we should set watches for the rest of the night and wait till morning to make sure there's no more of them. Oh yeah, we were gonna loot him. We didn't loot him.
I shake him until things start falling out of him.
Sinclair's like delicately trying to unfold all of the clothes and check for like traps and shit. Faraday just picks him up by the leg.
As one does.
Animals.
No, barbarians.
Fuck. Whoops. That's not the full list. Hold on.
Ooh. That worm poison. I mean, that wyvern poison.
No, it's a dose of wyvern, not wyvern poison.
It's a weird way of calling it a ration.
Who wants a sword?
I'll take it.
I mean, it's a sword of life stealing. Cold iron, short sword of life stealing. I'll be good against a multitude of enemies.
I was gonna say I don't have a magic weapon yet.
Then
I
you
like a
should
magic
probably take it.
bow.
No, fuck you.
Now, would that work against
He gave us
undead?
one magic bow. Hayes disappeared with it.
Hey,
Never to be
Gilbert,
seen again.
Hold
would
on.
that, hey, Gilbert, would that work against undead? They don't have no life to steal.
Hold up.
You ever stick a straw into like an empty Capri Sun and just keep sucking on it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically how that works.
Always
No,
a
so
little bit
actually
left.
in mechanics, you can't use soul steel on a skeleton or an undead, or life steal like that. I mean,
Yeah, that's up to Gilbert.
I don't know. I mean, I've never countered it in D&D, but I know in actual
There we
role
go.
playing games it doesn't work. Ooh. Now that ring can cause chaos. Cloaking them cloak and boots, and oh lord.
So, if you look at Sword of Life Stealing, which is what this is, it it does that shit if it isn't a construct or undead.
Okay. Yeah, kind of. Because they don't have any life to steal.
Now it's too cold. I need my sweatshirt.
Yeah.
All right, who do we have that needs high mobility but doesn't have it yet?
Just remember,
One of
the
the
Ring of
paladins?
Spell Storing, when that spell is used, the Dimension Door is gone. You have to fill it up with spells again.
Mm-hmm.
I would say the paladins.
I have Big
Yeah.
Bird. I'm mobile.
What level are we?
I mean, I can fly, but
Just shy of 14.
We're at 13.
Okay.
We're like 300-ish from.
I mean, I can fly. I have the staff.
Mhm, yeah, you have the
winds,
staff.
which, yeah, I can fly, so I don't need. I mean,
Really? Do we have a spellcaster at all?
I
No,
can
we
cast
don't.
spells.
We don't have any full casters though.
Yeah.
oh, we're a brute team.
Actually, yeah, Pork Chop would
Okay.
probably be the best to have the ring
I'm a
because he's
quarter caster.
actually. How many? What level spells can you cast?
Let me check. I think it's like
I think you
third.
can cast the highest other than the paladins.
I can cast third.
Okay.
We don't need a ring of spell storing.
Yeah.
I haven't looked at this character sheet in so fucking long.
You've been gone for a minute.
Yeah.
Do boots and cloak need attunement? I forget.
I think they do.
Boots don't. So I could snag those, increase my stealth. I don't have attunement. Well, I mean, if I take the Sword of Life Stealing, so I have a magic weapon, I'm assuming that would require attunement, so that would be my last attunement slot. So somebody else would have to grab the cloak.
You assume. Did you not look it up?
No, I haven't looked it up yet.
Well, it does. It requires attunement.
I kind of figured. it's
I'd
it's a
like to
reasonably
have-
powerful magic weapon.
If nobody is against it, I would like to have the cloak.
And are you
Are
at
you
all stealthy?
stealthy? It'd be better for Mittens. Mittens actually is stealthy.
That's true.
Okay, advantage on being or disadvantage on being spotted, and advantage on stealth checks. Yeah, that would be a Mittens. I don't know how many attunement slots you have burnt up though.
I've only got one magic item.
Okay.
So, I'm sorry, what's Porkchop's classes again?
He is a pure Eldritch Knight.
And don't forget, I got rid of those stupid restrictions on your spell schools.
Oh yeah.
Good, good. Evocation, my ass. Everyone knows. Transmutation. Freaking abjuration.
What's the addition of cold iron? What does that change?
It helps bypass resistances to Fey. Additionally, it will sever the connection between its soul and its corpse, so you can't like raise dead on them.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the only thing that can truly kill one.
It doesn't obliterate their soul. It just perma stops them rezzing on that body.
Yeah, they have to get a new form. They have to get a new body, so it slows them down a bit.
Yeah, so spells that would get them, say, a new body would still work, but they can't be like revivified or raised dead or shit like that.
All right.
You either need a reincarnation or true resurrection for that.
Correct.
Actually, I'm almost better off not having that because I really don't get into melee and face tank stuff.
Sus.
I mean, Sinclair can.
I mean, you can give it to one of the. You can give it to. I don't think.
Yeah, let's have more of you guys getting a melee. Come on.
Does Dern have a magic weapon?
In the sense that when I hit stuff with my stick, I do a little bit of mundane damage and then a whole assload of magic radiant.
I mean, you could take the short sword and it would benefit you.
No,
was
it
gonna
wouldn't.
say,
I'm
no?
a polearm master.
Oh, that's right. yeah.
Oh yeah, true. But you could keep
Honestly-
it on you for the edge case where you're in melee with like a Fey or something where silvered would be beneficial.
Or
I
he could
suppose.
duct tape it. He could duct
My
tape it to the
sword's
end of his
already
quarterstaff and make it a spear.
I'm
So
an Etheridge,
if
Etheridge Knight. My sword's already magical.
if Sinclair doesn't want it, I might get the next most use out of it because I won't have to deal with the Berserker part of the Berserker Great Axe.
Oh yeah, so if you need the berserker, you can grab the berserker, but then use the short sword otherwise.
They both require attunement, don't they?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but if we
Yeah,
swap
so-
the cloak for the sword, I'll take the elven cloak. Make me even more ridiculously stealthy.
Aren't you taking the boots?
Yeah.
The
But
boots don't
the reason
require
that I wasn't taking the cloak was because I was going to attune to the short sword. Then I'm reading through the short sword, and I'm like, I'm not going to get in melee much, honestly.
All right, yeah. Take whichever of the elven kind things you want. I'll take the other and the short sword then.
All right.
Porkchop, I'm curious. What with the Ring of Spell Storing, once you use up the Dimension Door, what do you plan on storing in it?
Oh, I didn't realize it was going to be mine. What
Probably.
would I store in it? Let me see what I have.
I mean, you're the only
Alright.
caster we have.
Well,
Yeah,
So Mittens,
like
take the boots.
Dern and Cern, I mean, we're both casters as we're paladins, but we use our spell slots primarily for smiting. We don't really. Our
we
spells
don't care
aren't
about
that.
spells.
Yeah, we don't really use our spells as spells
Okay.
usually. Like the spells for us are more like a utility belt we occasionally ass pull some stuff out of.
Yeah, the only spells I use come from my.
What level can it hold?
Ring of Spellsworn can store up to 5 spell levels worth of spells.
So what that means, like a level 2 spell counts as 2 level 1 spells?
Right. So you can have
Okay.
5 level 1 spells, 2 level 2 spells, and a level 1 spell, 1 level 5 spell. I think Dimension Door is a 4th level spell.
Yeah, I think
Yes.
so.
Well, I don't have 4th level spells.
But you
add
can
a
still
first level
store an
spell to
additional
it.
first level spell in it.
Right, but eventually you might end up using the Dimension Door, which will then free up those spots. I was just curious, on your turn, do you normally use your bonus action?
I normally use it to throw one of my weapons.
Do you normally have a spell you concentrate on?
Usually, can it store concentration without me having to concentrate on
No,
it?
you also have to concentrate on it. It's basically just like it's a spell slot that's been pre-spent, and you can basically cast that spell in combat, like pulling from the
Think
ring
about
instead
it
of
like
one of
a
your spell
digital
slots.
spell scroll.
Oh yeah, we're going back to Vancian.
Yeah, it's basically Vancian. Because
Yeah.
the other thing with it, Pork Chop, is other people can cast spells into it that you then use in combat. That's why I was asking about your bonus action, because I could do something like fill it up with sanctuaries that you use as a bonus action on your turn.
I wouldn't want Sanctuary because I'm going to be attacking a whole bunch.
Well, that's why you do it the last thing on your turn.
Yeah, you walk up, wail on them, cast Sanctuary, then they have to make a save to hit you back.
Either that or something like Shield of Faith, right? But that's why I was asking about your bonus action and concentration.
Right. Yeah, it doesn't look like I really spellcast a lot in combat based on what I have given myself here. See, I've got Absorb Elements, I've got Dark Vision, which I'm just casting on myself every day. Magic Weapon, which I don't end up using all that much, that's just there because I don't have a magic weapon. Misty Step, I do actually use that. I might give myself just more.
Oh, yeah. There you go. That's a perfect use for it.
Yeah. Oh, and Slow, I have Slow.
We're going to be teleporting around the battlefield.
Yeah, I would probably just put like a Slow and a Misty Step in it.
We don't happen to have anyone with Remove Curse, do we?
Not I.
I got a wizard.
I have
that we
Remove
can
Curse,
visit.
yeah.
Oh.
I even have it prepared.
Oh, wonderful. So I'm gonna need that to break attunement with the Great Axe.
Okay. Bonk.
Gracias.
You know, a rogue with a ring of spell storing that has Misty Step in it is a horror on the battlefield. He can run in, stab, teleport out, run in, stab, teleport out, run in, stab, teleport out.
Yeah, but Sinclair's I'm building for ranging, so like the next thing I'm taking is sharpshooter. They already got the braces of archery.
What are you, rogue?
He's a filthy
9 level of
non-melee
thief
class.
and 4 levels of lore bard.
Oh, you're a bard, rogue. Cool. That's a good combination.
Yeah, that's the reason that I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skills not checked.
Because they're double checked.
No, that's my the only ones that don't have a dot in them.
They don't have a dot in them if they have 2 dots in them.
This is where I'd put my skills that I don't
And you
have
get-
proficiency with. If I had any.
Jack of all trades, though, don't you? That gives you.
Yep, that's why they're 0 and 2. I have no negative modifiers because of
Yeah.
jack of all trades.
Yeah. Damn, that's a skill monkey there.
Yeah,
If you
it's
would've took
Don't
skills,
worry,
you could've
man.
fished it out.
it's a skill monkey. Like it's a skill monkey build. I mean,
If
you also have
took
to
the
remember
skilled feat,
Gilbert
you'd have
made
had
the
'em all.
mistake of also letting me have a ridiculous amount of tool proficiencies.
I didn't make a mistake.
That's why when you ask me about my bag of holding, mister, I say I don't have room.
Dude, oh, God.
Yeah, that wasn't the
You make
mistake.
sense in a group of it makes sense that you're in a group of fighting characters. Yeah, you are like the
I am the
one
guy
gets
that fills
yeah.
in all of the bumps and holes.
Yeah.
Well, then I also have Observant and Dungeon Delver, so I have a 25 passive. Magic can't put me to sleep because of half elf. Advantage on saves versus charm. Advantage on saves versus traps. Then evasion gives me the deck save crap, so I take no damage from deck saves. Yeah, Sinclair's ridiculous. This is one of the reasons that I'm joking. When Under was doing the recap, it's the first time I've taken damage in a while.
Oh, damn. Okay.
I mean, granted, he did 50 damage with that stupid poison shit.
Yeah, but it helps when they've just got a face full of gnome that they're dealing with.
Yeah, exactly.
Was I hearing, oh, DM, please hit me with more purple worm poison? Oh, yes. Oh, I love it.
All right. So I'm guessing I'm going to take all of the poison shit.
Well, yeah.
Unless somebody else wants a dose or two of something.
Nope. Not the paladins, I know.
Nah, I don't need it.
All right. And then, Burger, did you see my DM?
I did not.
Okay.
Paladins not using poison. That's strange.
No, it's not.
I use
Usually
poison.
my paladin gets killed by poison from my own party. Gotta watch that thief.
It's more that it's dishonorable.
Right. We want them to die knowing who killed them. They will die on their feet. I mean, if they're still standing. If they fall over, then they'll die.
All right. So pork chop's taking the ring, it sounds like, and then everything else is sorted.
Sounds like it.
All right, so you guys have sorted everything you're doing?
Yep.
Yep. Just finishing up the last. All right. Yeah, we're set.
All right, well.
I have the boots of Elvenkind,
Okay.
so I have no footsteps.
Good to know. Well, you guys have killed the assassin. You guys all going to sleep, or are you staying up all night?
I mean, we kind of slept through the afternoon, evening to prepare for the evening, so we're probably wired, and we'll just stay on watch for the rest of the night.
Our sleep schedule's already fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll just cycle through watches until morning, and then figure out our sleep schedule tomorrow and get back on track.
All right, you guys finished up your watches, your charge, Serial, having gone to bed. And the sun rises the next day, illuminating the house. Beams of light coming through the window and through several holes in the ceiling, namely one big hole in the ceiling. And the day begins.
Also, I just want to say, every time you say Big Bird, I cannot help but picture a gnome riding this thing.
I mean, you're not that far off.
I know. That's why, because of the blue and red for the rock. maybe Gilbert's rocks are a little different.
Hmm. All right. But yeah, the sun rises the next day. You're all a little tired, but sun's up. Your charge, Serial, thanks you for protecting her from the assassin. In general, the elves are all fairly pleased with how things have gone. Other than a couple of dead guards and the fact that the main foyer currently has a hole going up to the attic.
Well, if you need any help with repairs, just give me a call. To keep it in-house.
Additionally,
During training his bird to fly.
because you guys succeeded, the house also has a gift for you. A pair of 1,000 gold piece diamonds and here it is. I also hand you a shield,
Mm.
which looks to be made out of like a colored turquoise glass, shaped like a kite.
Glass shield. This is magic.
It is most certainly magic, as I explain what it is.
Oh, cool.
It is an animated shield.
Ooh.
Oh, that's cool.
That would be good for you, Dern. Because then you can two-hand the quarterstaff.
That is very true.
Yeah. Yeah. No, if no one objects, I'm taking it.
Oh, I mean, you haven't taken anything yet for the
Yeah, I mean,
current
yeah, that would give
round of
you the
magic items.
shield
We've
bonus.
spread them out pretty well.
That will give you the shield bonus and still give you.
Besides Fairduel, because he has enough shit.
Not
He-
wrong.
Faradul literally has the coolest item. Actually, I think he has two open
Exactly.
attunement slots, but he also has the
Oh, no.
coolest item.
I
What?
have no open attunement slots.
Yeah.
Wait. What are your other two on?
I have the Amulet of Health and Bracers of Defense.
Oh yeah, that's right. Amulet of Health. I remember.
Ah, okay.
He's been around for a while.
At first, I was concerned he was still attuned to the components of Cromfair, and I was like, no, it's one attunement slot. You don't need to keep those all attuned now.
No, they've been replaced.
Good.
Yeah. When you said turquoise glass shield, I immediately thought of the Skyrim Elven shield.
You'll notice how very similar those two designs are.
Oh yeah,
Oh, this
especially that
just-
center bit.
This just gave me a much better idea of what to do with that ring. So instead of me using it, because I'm pretty hungry for my bonus action, honestly, I get a lot of damage out of it. I'm not going to want to be using that to cast spells in combat.
Mhm.
What if instead I give the ring to like one of our melee frontliners, of which I'm not, I'm a ranged character,
Fill it up with shield.
and fill it up with 5 castings of shield, baby.
That would be terrifying.
I wouldn't be able to while I'm raging because barbarian.
Yeah, well, you're not going
Either
to be able
would
to use it.
say, it'd be fair. No, fair.
It'd be one of the paladins.
Yeah, one of the
That is
paladins would have it.
pure cancer.
I mean, I'm okay with
I
Dern
love
having
it.
even more cancer.
Yeah, we
So
just
we're
need
giving
somebody.
Dern 2 shields.
Yeah, we need to send in somebody who can like soak up all of the, who can draw all of the enemy's aggro, and be like, actually, you didn't hit me. Oh no, but actually though, you didn't hit me.
So Dern, what's your shield or what's your
Actually.
AC with the shield without casting shield?
20.
So shield would raise it to 25. Somebody give this man the bracer of defense.
And I could also, on my first turn, bonus action cast Shield of Faith to add 2 to my AC.
No, braces of defense only work when you're unarmored.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh no, Ring of Defense is it? I know there's one that you can
Ring
there's
of
a couple
Protection.
things.
Ring and
Ring of Protection. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. That's only +1, but still.
they come in
Difference
+2
between-
and 3 variants.
Yeah. The difference between a 26 to 27.
Well, I am perfectly happy to have the Ring of Spell Storing.
Yeah. So throw 1 shield in it for now with Dimension Door, and then when we finally burn the Dimension Door,
Mm-hmm.
just pump shields into it.
All right, 1 shield going in. Here's your ring.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, me having
Guys.
Dimension Door doesn't make that much sense anyway, because I already
Yeah.
have Misty Step.
Guys, it can hold a D6 -1.
No, that's how many it comes with at the start.
The ring can hold up to 5 levels of spell slots.
When found, it contains D6 -1 of stored spells chosen by the DM. You said it contained 1 casting a Dimension Door.
Right, which would mean it's maxed out.
No.
Isn't Dimension Door 4th level?
spell.
I'm barely certain it's 5th.
It's 4.
I believe it's 4.
It's 4.
PHP says
What
it's
am I-
4.
Oh, I'm thinking of Far Step.
Yeah, that's the angry dimension door.
Yep.
Or the-
Look. When you create a teleporting assassin, it can be difficult to remember which teleporting spells you put on that fucker and what level they happen to be.
Yeah, fair enough.
There was a version of him that also had Far Step. I determined that would be too cheesy.
Darren, did you have a mundane shield?
No, I was two-handing a quarterstaff.
Ah,
You need a shield?
No.
No, I'm asking, like, Mitten, do you want a mundane shield?
I do now happen to find myself without a second hand being used in combat.
I mean, just grab one off the cart. There's like
Alright,
4
we
on
have
there.
that.
I was gonna say, hang on, let me look at the inventory and see what shields we have on there. Because I know Ingervin kept the wacky one.
had a
Yeah, we have
shield
a we
for
have a
wacky
bronze
people.
shield.
Alright, that works for me.
Yeah, we still have one more bronze shield on there.
I'm just realizing this character that I built around dual wielding doesn't have 2-weapon fighting style, or dual wielder.
But he's not the traditional dual wielder.
No, he's dual wielding light weapons and just taking the damage hit on the offhand. I don't need the AC. I have 6 feats, by the way, and none of them are dual wielder.
Jesus, I only have 3.
6
Wow,
feet,
I
but only
only
2
have-
legs.
Wow.
He's awful at dances.
Yeah, I have 6 left feet.
Abhor the mutant.
All right. So that's all sorted. Darn is now even more terrifying, which is wonderful.
Just about everyone's at least a little more terrifying.
I'm just quieter, but I'm fine with that.
Prove to me that that doesn't make you more terrifying.
The plus
the
15
only-
stealth and not making footstep sounds? I don't know. Also can
The-
cast invisibility?
The only thing scarier than knowing that the rogue is behind you is not knowing where the rogue is. Speaking of which, they also might not know where the barbarian is now.
Yeah, a barbarian with the cloak of Elvenkind.
That is
Just
scary.
weird.
Yeah, so I gave him the cloak and the sword because if he's gonna recon with me at all, the cloak is better for stealth, but I don't really need to be better at stealth. Quiet is well enough better. All right. So yeah, we take our payment. Sinclair leaves his card. Henry the handyman. No, it's Carpenter. I just don't remember what the fuck my name is for Carpenter.
Carl?
John?
No.
Vetus.
So
Mhm.
you need a name for a carpenter?
Cedric.
Oh, I was gonna say, why not just use Jesus? No,
Yeah.
no one's using that.
No,
No, they're all
no,
alliterations.
No, let's not go all sacrilegious.
All right.
They're all alliterations. Cedric the craftsman / carpenter.
Should have been Carl.
Carl.
A Carl that kills people.
Could have been Bob the Builder.
That's the
Oh,
architect.
no. Carpenter, Bob Villa.
Ah, Bob Villa. This old dungeon.
All right. Well, let's make our way back to the Magikarp Inn.
The where?
The Magikarp Inn.
Why are we
Where?
going there?
Magikarp,
Oh, Magikarp Tavern. My bad. Sorry.
Magikarp,
Okay, now I definitely don't know what you're talking about.
Magikarp.
Hold on, let me find the picture.
We retired to the inn that has no name.
Still don't know what you're talking about.
Well, shucks,
Everyone
we
knows.
go there anyway.
Everyone knows the inn that has no name.
It's this inn, Gilbert.
Fucking love that picture with the little gnome there. I feel like that's a really nice touch, the gnome.
Yeah. It's like a watermark.
Chef's kit. Beautiful.
The best part is I can't even tell what chain this is. I don't recognize the sign.
There was a muck in the parking lot.
Oh yeah, you said we were running amok. So that's how
Ah,
we got there. We ran amok into it.
This is just the image that keeps on giving under. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. I think allegedly I was being productive or some shit.
Well, I was questioning why we were heading to an inn.
Because we were gonna burn the day and then fix our sleep schedule.
Oh, okay. I'll go do that at the temple in, discussing the lore bard.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know if there was some other reason that you needed me at the inn.
No. I mean, just basically checking the mail to see if Rourke has sent anything.
Alrighty, lore bard, man. Give me those rolls.
Which rolls?
Religion, persuasion, and insight.
Religion. Persuasion.
Holy shit.
He's a little tired.
Yeah, you're a little tired. You're not really certain how well you did today. Sinclair, while you're spending your day there, you receive a letter in the
Is it
hand
an E?
of a dwarf who smells
Is it an E?
strongly of garlic.
He's a vampire hunter.
Ah, there's pasta afoot.
No, there's an impasta afoot.
Not the right one, but
This might be one of the best Sesame Street clips I have ever seen.
you didn't know this existed.
No, and I
Hey,
grew
kid,
up
you wanna
watching
buy an
Sesame
ape?
Street.
You want to buy an 8? I can hear the voice. Pete knows. You can hear the
Yeah.
voice. It's a very it's a deep Kermit the Frog voice.
Old Sesame Street was where it's at, guys.
I love those
But anyway.
old pre-Sesame Street ads where they're selling coffee or whatever. You've seen those? They're in black and white.
Hook us up, man.
Well, now I got. You keep running the game.
Yeah,
I gotta
yeah.
find 'em.
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
All
So
right,
you see this dwarf who smells strongly of garlic and pasta.
Well, I look over at Faradul. I look over at him. You two know each other?
He gave me pasta.
Okay, this isn't what I was trying to find, but have that.
He gave Fairdoll 2 bowls of pasta, actually.
Hello, Mr. Sinclair and company.
Oh, I see. We're just company to you now.
What brings you to this fine establishment, the Orange Carp?
Well, we've been staying here at the Magikarp the entire time we've been in town.
Yes, I know. I'm making small talk. The boss has a letter for you. Here you go.
All right. Yeah, Sinclair takes it.
Hey, Mr. Sinclair. Thank you for your wait. Sorry.
I'm sorry, that second one. Just makes me think of this.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good.
Hey,
have it.
Mr.
Okay, that's enough of that. We
Sinclair,
get it.
I hear you did some good work today, making sure that assassin didn't see the dawn. Very well done.
I don't know what you're talking about.
This is the letter. It's being
Oh.
being read aloud by the guy who smells of garlic.
No, I took the letter and bid him a fair day.
I know he's reading it to you.
Citing it for
He's not
memory.
holding it at all, but he knows it.
Yeah, Sinclair would have taken the letter and just turned around and walked off.
He's following you.
This is the part where we disappear right from right in front of him.
All right,
Sinclair
yeah.
casts invisibility on himself. Good fucking luck.
You managed to escape the garlic reeking dwarf.
Oh, I didn't even get to make a Wario joke. Shit.
You haven't been here.
Oh, have Wario
It's
jokes
bad.
already? Okay.
No, his use of the Italian mob accent.
Oh. No, you gotta make him sound like this. Why?
No,
Wow.
this
My
is
voice is a little sore. I don't think I can get the wah.
this
Have you
is
tried just
Olive
making your
Garden
voice
brand.
deeper?
Wah. Yeah, no, I can't quite get the
Wah.
wah.
Wah!
Wah!
Good
Okay,
God.
well, now I don't believe you.
As the what the fuck?
I think I have a whole spring roll on each finger.
I think those are breadsticks
Oh.
from Olive Garden.
Okay.
I like how the Space Marine before that though sounds like Tarzan swinging through the jungle.
All right. So yeah, we retire to our suite. Sinclair reads the letter in Rurik's voice.
Ah, Mr. Sinclair. Sorry.
Yeah, Mr.
Alright.
Sinclair.
Didn't he
Ah,
try to
Mr.
poison
Sinclair.
Didn't he try to poison the almond farmer?
Is he supposed to be Italian?
He
That
did.
was like Bela Lugosi there.
Suddenly, I'm very concerned about Rurik's displacement from the sun. We haven't seen him outside. Only ever in the office.
Vampirism, maybe.
That's evil.
Oh yes, yeah, but it reads. Okay, blah blah
Must be
blah.
bad.
Assassin didn't see the light of day. Ah yes, yes. I thank you for your intervention in this most short of notices. And I do believe that this concludes the original retainer. You are all now free of your duties and obligations. And I wish you all the best of luck. Should you require any aid, please feel free to call upon House Grimaldi. That's all it reads.
All right.
Oh, I'm sorry. Addendum. This letter will self-destruct in 30 seconds.
Sinclair just puts the cover from the cheese tray over it. Well, anyway,
Smoke begins billowing out from underneath.
prestidigitation, prestidigitation. Well, I suppose we should prowl the city and find a new thing to do. Or we can take a break.
We've got a thing to do.
Oh yeah, you don't
was-
have the fourth one, do you?
Right.
was
And there's
gonna-
also that Colton Hyman we have to go deal with.
Yes.
I'm sorry,
What?
that Colton where?
The cult backing the assassin.
Oh,
wanted
Hymnum.
the-
Hymnum, not Hyman.
Okay. That makes more sense.
Fucking
Yeah, well,
what?
We'll take a day of downtime, you know, write a scroll or two, and
Right, I'm
then
back.
set out in the morning.
Yeah, because remember when we went to all the trouble to get that fake sword made?
Yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah, now I remember what you're talking about. I apologize.
I forgot all about the fake sword.
I don't think you were here.
The
for
fake sword?
No, I was.
Yep.
The replica.
Fake sword, the replica,
replica
one
sword.
the dwarves.
It's a-
Then you need
it's a
hired
dagger.
I mean, the gnomes
It-
hired
it's-
dagger.
it's-
Oh, I'm a
it's dagger.
gnome. Give me a brick.
That was. I think that might have even been my idea. I think my character
have
was
been.
definitely involved in creating it, due to Porkchop's immense historical knowledge.
It's made by the people of the Elven
No, they were given it by the Elvens.
No,
Yeah,
the
the
fake
elves
sword.
made it. The gnomes that we killed
Dagger.
wanted us to steal the dagger, so we had a fake made to trick them to revealing their hand, and we killed all of them.
We killed the ones that we found. We didn't
Well, yeah,
go to their
yeah.
cult meeting, which is
I might be
the next part
confusing
of the
this
plan.
with something else then.
I
So
was gonna say, yeah, that was
I do
2 weeks
remember.
ago.
I remember creating a fake historical artifact at some point.
Yeah,
Well,
so
that was a long time ago.
Yeah, that was much longer.
That,
Yeah.
that was a good minute ago.
Yeah,
We
this-
sold
this
all those
was-
for, like, 20 grand.
a bunch of shady gnomes probably working for an evil spin-off sect of Lorbard commissioned us to steal a sword of immense and magical properties from the elves. Being the stand-up and honorable people that we are, we immediately went to the elves and told them all about it. And we worked with them to get a fake replica sword made, so that we could try to infiltrate the evil cult of, cult spin-off Lorbard,
How did you
heretics.
get a replica made? They literally handed you a fake.
Yes, but this is Dern speaking.
He's a little bit of
Steve,
tad bit
he's
of
been
embellishing.
mentioned the lore bar twice. How do you not know this is Dern speaking?
Gilbert,
has
number
mentioned the
one
Lord
rule of bards:
twice.
don't let trivial things like the facts get in the good way of a good story.
And, so we can infiltrate this cult and purge the heresy from the inside. It wasn't me, but somebody had the bright idea to go to that enchanter that owed us a favor and get him to enchant the sword to look like a mystical artifact. So it would stand up to some basic scrutiny. Which we've done. And then we were just like, oh yeah, we got that retainer. We should probably hang out and finish that up. But now that that's done, we can, we can spend a day downtime. You guys can get yourselves ready, and then off to Heimum we
Along
go.
with them. Yep. We were under contract to protect this woman, and now that job's done. So we can move on to the next.
This was all like right before the lighthouse melted.
Yes. Yeah, we had the dagger made. Then we went to show the gnomes, and turns out they had the assassin with them, and we turned the building to mud.
No, we did not turn the building to mud.
It's true. I apologize. They turned the building to mud, and then we killed them all, like the cultists they were.
They
Except-
destroyed the building. We destroyed them.
Yeah, same plan as normal. And we found out from them that they were targeting the elf lady, and we went to protect the elf lady and killed the assassin. Hence, back to the beginning of the mission. All right, everybody good and thoroughly confused? Let's move on.
Our
I'm not
party in a
confused.
nutshell.
I'm not
Probably the
confused.
best
I
character
followed
of
that
that show.
exactly.
All right. Yeah. So we'll spend a day. Pork chop. You want to identify something for me?
I can imagine that is how Faradul looks a lot of the times when hanging around with the
Especially
the
if he's just a
kneecappers.
normal guy.
Yeah, he's a normal guy, and the two gnomes are talking about holy crusades and shit. You know, as a former soldier, I can say that that is surprisingly accurate. Half the time, we don't know what the hell we're doing.
Nothing like digging a hole one day and filling it in the next.
I know it, right? Why are we
Because
doing this?
you realize you dug the hole 10 feet away from where you were supposed to.
I love these. Is that the Americans do not read their manuals, nor do they feel obligations to follow the doctrine.
Yeah, because when the shooting starts, it's we live in or yeah.
The primary purpose of Marine Corps officers is to restrain the Marines from annihilating all life in a 50-kilometer radius.
I agree with that statement too. I've been around enough Marines to know, yes, that is a very
Kind
There's-
of like how Commissar's main job is to keep the Death Corps of Krieg from sacrificing themselves.
it's true.
Prematurely.
You ever heard that old adage? If all you have is a hammer, then everything is a nail. That is the Marine Corps. Everything is a nail to them.
Oh, Pete, you're back.
I have a hammer.
Yes.
Could you
they will-
identify this arrow for me? We got it down in the vault, Gilbert.
God, am I the only person who can identify? I don't think
I mean, I
the-
have spell scrolls of identify, but you have
I don't
spell
think I have-
slots.
I don't think I have the pearl.
Yeah, you do. I gave you one, remember?
Oh yeah. Unfortunately, I still have to spend spell slots because I'm not a ritual caster.
Yeah, but we're wasting a day.
Yeah. Okay. I'll identify it.
Can you be more specific?
I just have mystery magic arrow. We got it, I think, near the end of the vault in the human side. You didn't give me an item tag.
What vault?
The reason that we're here in Podanku, what we first came here to do.
The cult?
Ah!
That, yeah, the elven vault that Rurik found. In the records archive / whatever. Are we all on the same boat now?
Yes.
All right.
I'm swimming in the water, but it's okay.
Well, no, you got the bus ticket to the crazy train, but it's okay.
An arrow dragon slang.
Okay.
Ooh, foreshadowing.
Sleuth, are you suggesting that I would, if I ever use a dragon, have it do more than just breath weapon and attack? I'd be having it use its movement speed as a weapon? and every other bullshit thing as I give it features and make it actually a scary, horrifying monster that is worthy of the name dragon.
In a couple fewer words, sorta. Yeah.
You guys are gonna laugh at the dragons in my world. They're fucking bureaucrats.
That makes them even worse.
You don't want to kill them because they're dangerous. You want to kill them because they're annoying.
But they have diplomatic immunity.
And they're also dangerous.
There we go. I was about to say, I feel like that defeats the aesthetic purpose of a dragon and it being a horrifying, destructive force of nature requiring great skill and effort to slay.
Never make a deal with the dragon.
Diplomatic immunity is not sword immunity.
I have internalized the imperial truth. If it ain't immortal, I'm going to stab it. Or a
If it is
flump.
mortal.
Always trust a flump. It's like rule 101 of dungeon. No, rule 1 of dungeon delving. Always trust the flump. They're just little fellas.
Just a little guy.
Writes down notes, make all flumps evil.
You thought that too?
I'd point out I'm the guy who used flumps against you and had one of them be a high level wizard.
Yeah, I know. I was joking. I love flumps.
They're so fun. And I get to use that funny, voice where I flick my finger like this and then it distorts the voice. Like a funny little squid guy.
Squid guy. Does he play Squid Games?
No.
Good.
Alright. So, what the hell are you guys doing? You fixed your
Well-
sleep schedules.
Yep. We waste a day, so I write up a first level spell scroll. And then, yeah, go to sleep, wake up, pack the wagon, and follow Dern's directions.
Alright, where are you going?
Hymnum.
Alright, how are you getting there?
Well, I believe you said before it was just like a couple of days overland journey. Am I mistaken?
It's like a week.
Couple of days, a week, close enough.
It's 10 days of travel because it's a 10-day week.
What is a week but a couple days a couple times?
Yeah.
Basically a day's trip.
Works up. You're proficient with Arcana, correct? Pete? Damn it, Pete.
I suppose the next question is, are you guys going over land or by water?
Can we get there by water?
Like a mole.
Who knows? You guys haven't asked.
I just asked.
Do we have a boat?
We have a boat.
We do?
Yeah, we have a war galley. With a fully paid crew.
I thought that was Intervins.
No.
Well,
It is intervens.
Kind
An
of.
awful
No.
lot of interven.
No. Not at all. That is the party ship. Intervin has a goddamn research center.
Oh, that's right. Intervin does have a boat, but it's like his personal yacht.
Yes. You have a different boat.
Yeah, I have a different boat. Okay.
Yeah, we have a basically a warship turned trade caravan boat that carries us around and occasionally does stuff that they're fully paid up for several years.
Mm-hmm.
Not that they know that, we're still paying them,
Is that the
monthly
one we
salary.
named the Gunboat Diplomat?
No, it's the Falf Marauder.
Ah,
Fuck around and find out. The Fafo Marauder.
right. Well, then I guess we take our boat if we got a boat.
yep. So the boat can get you as close as it can to Hymnum in about, what this be? If you go by boat, it would take 6 days. You travel by boat for 3 upriver until eventually you reach the point where the river becomes too treacherous to get a vessel of that type through. And then you'd be traveling for 3 days to get to the city itself. The
Okay, let's do that.
section you'd be getting to gets a little too whitewater rafting for
Yeah.
your boat.
Yeah, we'll use the boat to get us close, send them back to Podanku, have them just do, pick up trade missions, pointing them to Grimaldi's house. Have him rent out his cargo space to haul cargo for a little while.
All right.
And then have us, have him pick us up in a week. And if we get back sooner, well, we'll find him. I have sending. Well, do I have sending? I think I have sending. Yeah, I have 4 more left. Peter, you back?
Yep,
Are you proficient in Arcana?
I am.
All right. Then I need. Where is it? I give you a bunch of spell scribing material so you can write up a couple more scrolls of identify for me.
I can't do that.
Yes, you can.
I'm not a wizard.
You're proficient in Arcana.
Don't you need to be a wizard? Oh no, that's only to have the book. Yeah.
Yeah, to write a spell scroll.
Writing a spell scroll generally just requires you to know the spell and to be proficient in Arcana.
Any particular spells we want?
Yeah, identifies.
Yeah, we can make identifies.
Yeah, so we'll have one day that we're sitting around in town, and then we'll have 3 good days on the boat.
Yep.
So yeah, I'll give you. I mean, how much spell scribing components do you want? It's 25 for first levels.
Well, how many identify scrolls do we want?
I mean, as many as you can make, because when you're not around, I can still cast them.
Yeah, well, that's limited by how many components you want to buy me.
Oh no, I'm not buying you them. I'm just giving them to you.
Oh.
I have. Let me do a calculator real quick because I don't even know how much this totals out to. I have like
Is it-
5,500 worth of spell scribing components on me. So you could make 200 something scrolls of identify.
Hang on, I'm still looking for the rules on this. Okay, what page are the rules for this on?
I put the cost and daytime cost in chat.
Yeah, where the hell is that? Is
I
that
don't know. I
here?
just have a picture that Under gave me, and I don't know where he got it. Somewhere.
Alright, well, let me go find it.
That is Underdark super secret custom spreadsheet. with it, he does his Underdark stuff.
It's in Xanathar's 133.
Thank you. All right, how many days did we say we had?
We have
6.
4.
I heard
Well,
6.
7 if you count the extra.
Sounds like I'm making 7 scrolls of Identify then.
All right. The nice thing is the scrolls don't need the component. Because you use the component to create it, so
Yep.
it's already functional.
Very true.
Not that I don't have an extra pearl in my bag of holding. You never know when somebody's going to get disintegrated.
Why do you think I would disintegrate anybody?
It would be funny.
Because that's what you and Under love to do. That is like y'all's favorite thing. I disintegrate.
No disintegrations.
Are you suggesting that Underdark and I get off on disintegrating people?
Yes,
Yes.
that's exactly
Yes.
what I am saying.
All right.
Well,
So
how
what
else am I supposed to get high except by snorting the ashes of disintegrated adventurers?
Right?
See?
All right. So do we get there?
One moment as I consult my table.
All right. While he's doing that, Pete, how many are you hanging on to, or are you just giving them all to me?
I'm giving them all to you. I can cast it.
Okay. I will update mine then. 7. I now have 12, so that should be good for a while. I bought 5.
What?
A what?
A while.
You're saying it wrong.
What do you mean? It's a while.
To what?
Two
I really like the cool
Utes.
whip.
The cool whip. All right. So you guys are sailing. And as you follow the river north, you eventually, about 2 days later, sail into a large lake, at the far side of which you know to be your last stop before heading upriver into the mountains and reaching Hymnum. As you are sailing through here, though, one of the I should say one of the spotter up on the top of the mast shouts out that there is an island, a small one, rocky outcropping, really, off to the starboard side, claiming that he sees something flashing over there, like there's something shiny or reflective.
Now, take a look.
All right, you take a look. Give me a perception check.
With my spyglass.
Mm-hmm. All right. So you take a look. You can tell that this is not, in fact, like a reflective surface. This is something about the island and the very air around it is producing this weird lensing of light.
So it's a mirage.
Not quite.
Magic.
Heat distortion?
No. It is distinctly not a natural phenomenon that you would recognize.
All right.
Gotta be
Doesn't look
magic.
magical.
Give me an Arcana check.
Coming right up.
Do you want to aid me?
Oh, actually, I can tell you exactly which Scooby Doo that is. That is I do believe, the first one where they meet Batman, and they're going up against the Joker and the Penguin, who have set up like this goofy haunted house. It turns out they're not responsible, and it's the old lady who
I mean,
runs the
what was your
house in the middle
first-
of the forest.
What was your first clue, Gilbert? Was it the Batmobile in the scene, or what?
It's also that's the only instance that I know of that occurring in that animation style where they're spread out like that.
All right.
So am I helping you or are you helping me?
I got a +10.
Okay, I also have a +10, so you do it with advantage.
All right.
And that one, if I recall, is from the first season, specifically the one with the gorilla. It's also part of the intro, if I recall.
All right. 10 on or 20 on the
All right.
Arcana.
20. Yes, this does look like it is some kind of magical effect.
And a spyglass to pork chop. What do you think?
Yeah, it looks like magic. Some kind of magical effect, maybe.
All right. I'll holler back to the captain. Follow through. How close do you think you can get us?
I wouldn't get any closer than 100 feet.
That's close enough.
Longboats?
Yeah. Say, Dern, do you want to take recon while we're getting closer?
Yeah. All right, I'm going to take Big Bird and go for a specialized paladin recon mode. It's a low speed, high drag, almost plodding aerial recon.
I'll keep an eye on the boat.
Alrighty. Well, you do see it as a rocky outcropping with a bit of dirt and some trees growing on it. Give me a perception check. All right, yeah, that's all you see. What I've described. That and the shimmer.
Yeah, like I want to go right up to the shimmer. Take a look at it.
All right. It's definitely a shimmer.
I poke it with my stick.
Okay. You feel a slight drag on your stick. Almost like you're trying to move it through water.
I I take out a length of rope, and while holding onto the end of it, just kind of throw the coil into the shimmer to see what happens.
Okay. As you kind of keep, leisurely flying, you do feel like it's dragging. Additionally, it is, well, it's almost like it's getting caught on something. Like you can see the rope kind of get pulled back as you kind of keep drifting. Like it's always slightly out of place from what it should be.
All right, screw it. I'm going in. I just fly right into it. See what happens.
All right, you fly right in towards the center mass of the island. The rest of you, yeah, Dern just fucking zips right in. Like he hits that island in like the blink of an eye. Dern, you are now, I guess, landed here on the island.
Why would I land?
I said, I guess.
Ah.
I don't
No,
know.
I like you said it was like a shimmer in the air, so I just fly through the shimmer.
He's
Okay.
doing this.
Okay. Well, you can still see a shimmer as you kind of fly in, except now everything around you is faintly shimmering. The space ahead of you close to the island shimmering more.
Okay.
The rest of you can see like a slight stuttering to his movement.
What do you mean stuttering?
Like frame
Bad
rate
frame
drop?
rate? Yeah, like frame rate drop, yeah.
So nothing changed for Mister. Love you, buddy.
All right, so then I'll land.
All right, you guys see him just like dart to the ground. I assume you just kind of leisurely moved.
Oh yeah. I just leisurely move. I get off. I breathe in, kind of smell the sea air.
It smells musty here. Like it doesn't get properly aired out.
Mm-hmm. I then set down one of my candles and light it on the ground. So it's just sitting there, one candle burning.
Uh-huh.
Does it burn?
It burns.
Okay. I then hop back on Big Bird and fly towards the ship.
Okay.
Till I'm out of the shimmer.
Okay. You fly out of the shimmer.
I look back and see what the candle is doing.
It looks to be burning. Yeah, it does look to be burning.
Does the rate of burning seem to be different than I would expect a candle to be burning at?
Give me an intelligence check.
Ooh, oh shit. Oh god. Oh god, he rolled almost perfect. Oh, my
Yeah,
God.
kind of.
Well, is it slower? Is it faster?
You're missing half a candle.
So it's faster. Okay. So I fly back to the ship and say, yeah, it looks like time just flows faster in there. It's weird.
Now, how long was he gone for?
10 minutes.
That's interesting. You were gone for 10 minutes. How long were you in there for?
10 minutes. I was in there for like 3 years. No, I'm just kidding.
Wow, you've put on weight.
Well, a candle's at 8 hours, right?
Typically, a candle would only last about an hour. At least I think so. Let me double check.
1 hour, yep. So in a few moments, a half an hour passed.
Yeah. So it's definitely going faster. And so I left.
Right.
Well,
Yeah, but it has to be like variable because, like, if it's a half hour every few moments, the candle wouldn't just be at half; it'd be gone.
I'm saying, like, the time from Dern lighting the candle and leaving it, whatever amount of time that was, because he was also in the field when he lit it.
Well, as we're discussing this, the candle is probably continuing to burn.
Your candle's
Yeah.
probably burned out already by the time I got back to the ship.
Yeah. So we'll get closer, roll over to it, pop a detect magic, see if there's anything else.
Well, you roll closer, you can see the candles there, full stick.
Full stick.
Unlit?
Actually, in this case, yes, unlit.
Okay, so it's not just dilation, but also displacement. From our side, the
Yeah.
candle hasn't been lit yet.
Well, how big is this little rocky outcropping?
No bigger than maybe 220 feet, like from its longest 2 points.
Roll around it. See if it's a visual, like a directional thing. Won't take that much extra time.
All right, you roll around.
What?
The candle is burnt out.
It is directional.
Interesting.
All right. Hey, Mittens.
Yep.
Sinclair goes in the bag of holding and pulls out. I'm just looking at how many candles I have. Oh, I need to buy candles. I only have 16 left. Yeah, I'll hand you 6 candles. And since you're the, like, you're fast as fuck, have you run in there, light all 6 of them,
I'm fast as fuck, boy.
spread out. Like, I don't know, a hexagon 5 feet to a side. So it'll be like 10 feet across.
You see a demon briefly appear and then disappear.
Hexagon, not pentagon.
Oh. You see a no.
See a fae briefly appear. Oh shit.
You see a man in camo appear and then disappear.
But yeah, if you're up to doing that, Mittens.
Why not?
All right. Yeah, we'll roll closer to the island from the burnt side.
Okay.
You want me to just drop these in the center in a hexagon?
Yeah, just like a 5 foot to a side hexagon, so like 10 feet from candle to candle diagonally.
All right.
I'm just curious if spreading them out has any effect, or if it's just the matter of perspective.
All right.
It's all about
Mittens,
perspective, really.
you run in there.
I'll use feline agility.
Okay, 1 second.
I mean, I can cast Longstrider on you to give her 10 to see you move faster. worth the spell slot.
All right. Mittens.
Yes.
You go in there. And Mittens enters the shimmer and immediately exits the shimmer. You guys can see that there are lights burning. Mittens? How old are you, Mittens?
That's a personal question.
24.
No, you're not. You're 5 years younger.
Like I said, 19.
Wait, does that mean my older brother now looks like my younger brother?
No. Also, Mittens, this task took you no longer than you would expected it to take.
But from our perspective, it was instantaneous.
Correct.
In
Like-
out under.
Like we're talking that Simpsons gif, walks through the door, puts hat on coat hook, and walks back out. Except, it's just enter door, exit door type deal.
Okay. And can we see the candles?
Yes, they are clearly burning, or in some cases, burning backwards at irregular rates.
Okay. So this is just weird.
When you say in some cases, do you mean from different angles?
Yes.
Okay, so the whatever effect is going on between the flow of time as we experience it and as the candles experience it, it's consistent across the same viewing angle.
Yes.
All right.
All right.
Additionally, just for clarification, because the size is silent, you guys have just been doing that like on a small section of the island.
And then I'll pop a detect magic, get as close as I can without, going over.
Man, I've heard people talk about island time, but this is just crazy.
Sinclair,
Mm-hmm.
your eyes burn. It's fucking bright. You're staring at the sun right now in terms of how bright that aura is.
Stop looking
Can
at the sun and look at the weird shimmering.
Tell what school it is?
Magic.
The greatest school studied by all wizards.
Okay. Well, head back to the longboat. We'll row back around the island, get back on the ship. Continue on our merry way. If anybody else can think of something with this.
No, not really.
I'm actually baffled as to what you guys were trying to do.
I'm trying to figure out how it works.
Which direction did Mittens go in from?
I assume you just came at it straight from the boat. So
Yeah, but
call
we
it
went around the
southeast.
island, so which cardinal direction? Yeah, sorry.
I assume he came from the southeast.
All right. Interesting.
Remember, this is a like 150-foot wide rocky island with trees on it.
Time is weird on.
How big's the shimmer? 150-foot island. How much of the shimmer is like the island?
About 20 feet off of its shores.
Okay.
That's part of why I was having to confirm what exactly Dern was doing. It's a small enough distance he could have just hopped through and landed.
All right. Anybody else want to try anything?
We should probably mark this island on our maps to come back to later, but I don't think we have anything here now.
All right. Yeah, I'll update the charts. Onwards to the cult. We now have a funky time dilation space. Maybe we can use it to torture people.
You want to
Maybe we
try
could
it?
use it. We could use it to become really, really strong.
You want to try it?
No, I was being sarcastic. Just let me eat my crackers in peace.
All right. So you guys leave the island.
Marking its location on our maps.
Mm-hmm. You can see as you sail off the candles that you lit go through their various weirdly illuminating phases before eventually they are eclipsed by the trees as you move north, taking the island, well, I should say your candles, out of sight as you sail north. About a day later, you reach the coast and the mouth of the river, taking you to Hymnum. Ahead of you are the docks of the town of Torment. It looks to mostly be composed of some buildings, a harbor, and a lot of warehouses. Beyond that, there's not much city.
Well, there's got to be an
Okay.
inn.
All right. Well, it is almost 10. I should be going.
Have a good night.
Every night.
Well, what are you guys doing?
Checking to see if there's an inn.
Or a local temple.
That's right.
All right. You guys dock, disembark, and go looking for an inn, which you do find.
And a temple.
Is there a temple here?
Yes. There is a temple. This one specifically.
Turns out they already converted a lore bard.
No. This one is specifically a temple to Lorak.
Not for long.
The a god of production and trade.
All right. Yeah, I go there using Shelter of the Faithful. And I start introducing them to the great prophet that is the Lore Bard.
You know what to do. Religion, persuasion, insight.
I'll help on all of those.
Religion? Persuasion. Insight.
So you get the feeling that while you did a great bit of oratory, you can tell that the clergy present are not exactly convinced by your theology.
They reject the word.
That's okay. We can keep working on them. The lower bard can be patient. And I
He is
begin
a
spreading
merciful
pamphlets
god.
around.
I mean, I'm assuming this is a stop on the way, right, Gilbert?
Yes,
Time of day?
about 2-3 p.m.
Oh, so if we want to, or is that including? Is this stopping here including a full day of travel?
Stopping here
For what
includes
you calculated.
yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, then we'll spend the night. You can spend the afternoon harassing them. I mean, proselytizing.
All right, you guys spend the night proselytizing, and the next day begins. You guys heading overland?
We unload the battle bus.
All right, you guys begin traveling north, passing through a town called Timon, following the trail up into the mountains and along the rivers. No, it's not known for a wizard named Tim. It's known for a wolf were that had been murdering people in this region of the forest.
Oh, still a problem?
No, no. The beast was slain by a group of the beast was slain by a group of adventurers after they dropped a boulder on it, burying it in the earth.
So
Wait.
they didn't actually confirm their kill.
Yeah. That won't kill a wolf were.
This was
May
also
not
like
permanently.
30 years ago.
I mean, what's the lifespan of a wolf were?
No one knows.
Exactly.
What, do you want to go check it out?
I mean, Sinclair will look at Dern. How much time do we have?
Um,
I don't actually know how long the enchantment lasts.
I think we said it was going to last like a couple of months.
Oh, okay. Well, either way, we got to come past this place, so.
Yeah, well, we can solve it then.
I mean, you guys are in the town of Timon now. Are you diverting course to go to this side of the battle?
Oh. I mean, Sinclair would.
Sure,
Dern
why
and Soren
not?
are- Yeah. Well, you guys are.
Do some tourism while we're on the way to Himmum.
Yeah. Sinclair loves a good historical site,
All right, all right.
especially where things aren't nailed down.
You guys divert a few miles going around the edge of the lake here near Timon, taking you over into the woods near this large, gnarled-looking tree. Like this, you guys are currently in old-growth forest here. Oh, there's a bit of a clearing, and you can see as you kind of roll over here, There is a clearly out of place boulder. When I say clearly out of place, it doesn't match the rest of the terrain around it. Looks like it was brought here from slightly somewhere else. Entrenched into the dirt in the middle of the woods here. On top of it, you can see garlands, wax, and candles, as if this has been turned into a commemorative site. You can see offerings being left at it as well. Painted on the rock is the outline of a humanoid with their arms spread wide, the symbol of Charnum.
Which one's Charnum?
That is the god of mortality.
Okay.
Also, I think specifically Mitten's god.
Sinclair is not religious, as all of my characters are not religious. So I've never gotten around to learn the cosmology. All right.
The only one you need to know is Lorbard.
Visible eye roll. All right. Well, I know it won't do much, but I'll pop a detect magic. Kind of walking around the stone boulder.
Well, it is definitely magic.
The boulder?
More the space that this is all in.
Ah. Any particular school?
Evocation.
Huh. That's a strange school. Is there anything in particular that's radiating evocation more than the rest? Like the boulder?
Nope.
Hmm.
Evenly distributed.
Well, evocation is not Sinclair's strong suit. So he's going to confer with. Oh, Pete's not here. Turn and Cernic. See what their thoughts are of what might be evocating about this
Oh.
particular site.
I don't know.
I don't know anything about magic.
It's the boulder.
Yeah, but he said the boulder itself wasn't specifically.
Oh.
I can divine sense, see if the area is consecrated.
Yeah.
Which I'll do.
The area is consecrated.
Well, that narrows it down. It'd be fucking hell. Hollow? Yeah, hollow. That's evocation.
Correct. This is hallowed ground.
Magically hallowed ground.
That's the only kind of hallowed.
Oh, there's naturally hallowed.
No, there's hollowed and hallowed. This is hallowed.
Darn. You beat me to the joke. I was going to say, but you can dig a hole in it and then it's hollow.
No, the
A
wolf
hollow
lair's down
vault.
there and part of the rock.
Hollow.
All right. So, it's probably fine. On we go. Entertaining detour complete.
Yes. We go on.
All right, you move on. Following the river and its whitewater rapids up into the mountains, eventually bringing you out here onto the shores of a large mountain lake. You can see out in the middle of it an island dotted with large curved rocks, almost like giant teeth. And you can see to the west down the length of the valley, at the far end of which you can faintly make out the presence of civilization, sitting at the foot of a series of terraced mountain slopes.
I thought we were hunting cults, not terrorists.
Old joke, get new material. You guys used that with the first homebrewed campaign.
I mean, the classic still works.
All right. Well, I mean, we're still following the path Thurn knows, right?
Yeah! Yeah, I totally just go forward, letting the gods lead me whence they will.
All right. You guys spend the last day traveling into the city of Hymnum. As you enter it, you can see that the walls are a bit worn down, showing clear signs that they need to be maintained better.
Slackers.
You also smell sulfur and kind of these acrid, pungent odors wafting from off to the side of the city. You can see that it looks like this area is rather geothermally active. You can see bubbling mud and geysers off to the fields to the south of the city. You guys enter the city. Gate guards give you no trouble. It's, the daytime. People are coming and going. The
We can
space.
hear your dice.
Oh, okay.
What is this, ASMR?
No. Me taunting you with your
I want
inevitable
my money
extinction.
back. Fall.
All right. But yeah, you guys enter the city. All the daily hustle and bustle going on around you. As you guys follow those instructions Dern received to the apartment complex. You can see the doorman kind of napping on a chair, leaning up against the wall. Next to him, sitting on the ground, smoking on some kind of grass, is a gnome. Easily identifiable by his 4-foot-tall pointed gnome hat.
Ah, he must be an important gnome. Only important gnomes have such tall hats. Greetings, brother.
Ah, greetings, brother. What brings you today to this city of Hymnum?
Oh, I'm traveling from Ptunku, and I had met some brethren there, and they told me I should look up some of the local gnomish establishments here in Hymnum. A place where certain skills might be rewarded.
Ah, yes, excellent, most excellent. Yes. What you'll wish to do is, and he leans in, begins whispering. Head down 3 blocks, take a left, go through the gate at the end of the marketplace, and head into the sewers. Go straight 50 feet, then left, walk another 20 feet, take another left, and follow that corridor straight 237 feet exactly. Then stand on 1 foot, jump up and down, spinning, and say lower bar, lower bar, lower bar 12 times.
Is this guy having me on?
Insight check. No, he's deadly serious.
Okay. I nod here. Like, all right. Thank you, brother. In the name of the Lord Bard.
Lord Bard bless you.
And I follow his instructions. Heading the block down
Alright.
into the sewers, going to the exact position, hopping around on 1 foot.
Okay, what were those numbers again? And those directions?
I didn't write it down. It's fine. The gods will lead me.
Will they now?
They haven't let me down so far.
Alright, so I take it you're walking up the street and going to the tavern?
But no, we're going to the block over, and like you turn left, you go down into the sewers, blah 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 blah.
Okay.
I mean, it's what we're here to do.
So you guys follow his instructions, reach the corridor. Does one of you do the jumping on 1 foot while spinning and saying lore bard, or
Dern is.
Sinclair does not.
Faradol does
CERN
not.
does.
Nope.
I'm back. What I miss?
all right? So, are you going to walk to the end of the sewers here, Mittens? Stand on 1 foot, spin around, and chant lore bard, lore bard, lore bard 12 times while you jump around spinning?
Mitten is not going to contribute to the number of heretical rituals going on here, so no.
Okay. So, all of your visions are obscured by an actinic flash of light. Dern and Cern, you guys appear in a very nice looking room. We'll get to that later. The rest of you appear in a cave that smells strongly of sulfur. Water is up to your waists, and it's dark in here.
I take
It's
out my
not
little
that
jar
dark.
glowing. I thought for glowing out.
Actually, I have dark vision.
Oh. Oh, do you now?
Unless we don't.
I also have dark vision.
It's so dark vision don't work.
Well, that's good to know. So,
Well, if it's good to know that I have dark vision too.
you guys can all see here in the dark, either because the light is provided or because you have some way to see in the dark, that you guys are in this, wet chamber, fairly cavernous. Also, you're not alone.
Mm-hmm.
You guys can see a rather large looking lobster, tentacles coming from its face, plates of metal bolted to its carapace, and two large meaty pincers. You should roll an ish.
Not me and Dern, though, right?
Correct, not you guys.
Okay.
Under, could you type that up in the initial order?
Oh, sure.
Thank you. I gotta get some stuff organized on my end.
Uh-huh. There you go.
Thank you. All right. This guy goes first. So,
I think you misread it.
no. First is on the first in the list.
Right, Faye is first.
No, that's definitely DM1.
Oh, no, you're reading it backwards.
No, I'm definitely not.
Which direction do you read English?
Left to right.
Right, so it's moving left to right. That means Faye is in the front.
Gilbert,
You know
this is
that's
what you
not how
get
that
for
works.
asking a heretic make gear list.
Yep. And now you shall all suffer for his cheekiness. All right, so this guy gets no move. Faya, you're up.
All right. How big is he?
Large.
And he is a beast.
You don't know.
Okay, how about this?
There's been of you being a low bar heretic. Now you're a format heretic. Just
At least I didn't mess with the chemming.
Yet.
And at least he hasn't put the font in wingdings.
Yet.
see, Gilbert, you said that, not me.
Faya, what are you doing?
I rage, charge at it, and slash at it.
1 hit.
All right. So is it a beast? Do I
No.
get extra dice? Oh,
No.
all right. Well, that's my first turn. Still setting up.
There you go. I fixed it for you.
Okay, so DM's turn, DM's turn, DM's turn. Okay. All right.
Yeah, the math checks out.
All right, so the lobster attacks all of you 947 times each, dealing 4 billion points of slashing damage, and I believe that destroys all of you chunky salsa style.
They all missed me, actually.
Is an attacker that I can see?
No.
Wow, you guys suck. It's a good thing me and Darren didn't.
Unfortunately, the lore bard cast invisible to rogues on the creature.
I can't see invisibility on myself.
Well, he has a see invisibility buffer.
Ah.
See invisibility buffer.
He sees invisibility and he gets stronger.
All right. Is he in melee with me?
Yes.
All right. Well, bonus action disengage. Get some space, 30 feet of movement. How large is this place?
60 feet across.
All right. How deep is the water?
Waist. It's hard
So
to
I can
move.
swim in it.
Not comfortably, but sure, I guess.
Well, versus trying to walk through it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I swim 30 feet away, and then I shoot him.
All right.
Metal armor. I don't think a 15 makes it through.
No.
All right, that's it for me.
All right, Mittens.
I would like to rage and charge the thing. And sword. Is the short sword of life stealing isn't a +1, is it?
No. I do believe it's just a magic weapon.
All right. Great. Reckless attack, because why not? Uh, 13 and 27.
27 hits.
8 plus 6. And that's all I have. 20 slashing and radiant damage. 12 and 8 if you need it for resistance. That's my turn.
All right. Faradul.
I'm going to rage and attack the rock lobster. Two hits? Question.
1 hit.
Oh. A measly 29 damage.
All right.
That's the end of my turn.
This thing. All right. First, it's going to try to touch Faradul with its tentacles.
Bad touch.
20 hit you?
That's a hit.
All right. So you are grappled by these tentacles, and I need a con save.
Roger.
You're paralyzed.
Eh.
Next up, pincers. Uh, 30 and 27.
Can I use Cloud Rune to change the target to itself?
No.
All right, then I can use Runic Shield to negate the nat 20.
Does it re-roll or is it just negated?
It rerolls.
Ah, that one does not hit.
You do, however, take 21 points of bludgeoning damage as it catches you in the pincer.
Right, yeah.
All right, so you are paralyzed and grappled. And wait a second. I think I did a silly. Paralyzed is auto crit. So hold on. There's another 15 points of damage on that.
All right.
As it has these two smaller limbs kind of distend from its underbelly. You can see that they look like giant blunt clubs as those fire out at rapid speed.
Oh, cool. It's part mana shrimp. Oh, cool. It gets worse.
That is not the gift that was selected.
It is now.
Do those hit you?
Yeah. I thought paralyzed was auto crits.
It still has to actually hit you through your armor class.
Ah, okay.
But if it hits you, it is an auto crit.
Ah, gotcha. Ooh, here comes the pain.
Here we go. Holy fuck. 76 and 68 points of bludgeoning and thunder damage. Those are mixed.
Oh, great.
I additionally need 2 constitution saving throws from you.
All right, hold on. Okay, so the 2 Constitution saving throws.
Okay, those both failed.
All right. Now hold on. I gotta check the damage here because it my resistance matters. It doesn't matter because I go down, but then I roll a Constitution save.
I hope you do better on this one.
Yeah, hopefully. Oh, where the hell?
As your insides get fucking scrambled.
Yeah, it's a bit of a big oof on that one. Oh, I gotta find where that went.
You know what's really funny?
Ah, it's Relentless Rage. Okay, so it's
This is you lucking out.
so aha! I make the Relentless Rage, so I am at 1 hit point.
All right. Well, you also failed the 2 con saves on those 2 hits. So not only are you paralyzed, but you suffer some other fun shit. Okay. Roll the D100.
Rolling.
Or I suppose technically it's a D10, but I like D100s better.
Okay.
They're more fun. Okay. You can't hear anything. Your ears are fucking ringing, man.
It's not like I can do anything.
And roll another D100. You also gain a level of exhaustion.
Okay.
Wow, you got messed up.
No shit.
That sucks to be you, huh? Oh, I mean,
You're not wrong.
Faradul, you might have had several broken bones. Your rib cage is maybe not functioning like it used to.
Eh.
I do believe you are empirically fucked up.
I still got 1 more hit point than I need.
Attaway, champ.
I do believe that's all this thing has. Fea.
I would like to get big and try to grapple it. That could have gone better.
Yeah, it could have, yeah.
Who knows? Maybe it's secretly really no. Oh,
Defender wins ties.
all right, I'll try again. One more time.
I do believe it prevents you from grappling.
Yep. It's annoying like that. Well, let's hit it.
One hit.
And let's take a chance with tripping it and flame room.
All right, first the trip.
It failed the trip.
Am I transmitting or is my audio fucked?
I hear you.
Yeah, you said first the trip and then rolled.
Right. Is the flame rune con or strength?
Strength. That meets it.
All right. So you knock it down onto one of its sides, and but it's not bound by burning chains.
All right, I re-roll the same numbers. And then action surge.
All right. Anything else?
That's it.
All right, Sinclair.
Can I get to fair duel without getting into melee?
No. He is currently held aloft in its mouthy tendrils.
Okay.
You know, I shouldn't really say aloft. It's more like he's still standing in the water, but he's not, falling over into it because it's got his like upper body.
Okay, so I can get to him still.
Yeah, that would put you in melee though.
Okay. How much do I need to get to fair duel?
30.
Okay. Screw it. I shoot the thing. Fair duel can stay alive. He's good at that. Longbow, silver arrow.
Hey,
Does that hit?
that do hit.
I didn't know if you were excited about some feat you gave this thing that it can fucking redirect shit, so. Just the way you said, hey, when I got a crit on it.
One of its little mouth tentacles grabs the air out of the air and sticks Faradul with it.
It's got its own fucking cloud rune.
Redirects it to Fea.
No, it was more like, hey, you got a crit. Congratulations, you need it.
All right, 50 silvered piercing.
What can I say? I like it when you guys roll well when I design vicious bullshit. I'm really actually kind of enjoying when I just make a monster where it's just, yeah, getting hit a bunch by it is just fucking bad for your health. Like, exponentially worse.
Really, Gilbert? I hadn't noticed.
Well, look, if it say got Faradul with both claws, it there would have been a chance that it basically hits him so hard with the bullet arms that it tears his limbs off.
Ooh.
What can I say? I like to build my nature to be vicious. As it stands, though, his organs were only pulped, and he got hit so hard he can't hear.
What?
All right, anything else, Sinclair?
Nope.
Mittens.
Chop chop.
All right, well, you have advantage. It's prone.
Oh, I was gonna reckless attack. All right, saves me the getting hit back at advantage. Hey. 6 plus 6 plus 6 8. Yeah. 22 slashing and radiant on the first, and 4d6 plus 4d6. No, wait, that's only on the first attack.
What
Yeah,
are you
that
hitting
would
it
have
with?
short sword. The magic.
Doesn't that also do like a bonus thing, like a bonus 10 necrotic on a 20 or something?
Yeah, this thing's not undead or a construct, is it?
No.
All right. So that is 30. Wow, that is very mediocre for a crit. Yeah,
Exactly
so,
mediocre.
no, exactly mediocre would have been 32, I think. Average of a d6 is 3.5.
Oh yeah,
Um,
I always forget about
but
that.
30 slashing and necrotic. As notice, I have 5 damage types: bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, radiant, and necrotic.
Dang. All right.
right.
Anything else?
That. Ooh, I forgot I have this. Bonus action, zealous presence up to. Actually, I can save that for when it's not prone. That's good. It goes right after me, doesn't it?
After me.
Yeah. All right. Save it for next round then.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Faradul.
it for me.
Do I get to roll to not be paralyzed?
Yep, at the end of your turn.
Ow. Can I
Con
do
save.
anything? Okay.
No, not when you're paralyzed. On the upside, you are no longer paralyzed.
Yeah, for now.
Now he just has to survive.
Objective updated.
Survive. Can someone post that abominable initiative for me? This thing. It's gonna stand up. It's gonna drop Faradul out of its tentacles, and it's going to launch its tentacles at Fea. Fea, does a 27 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay, you are grappled. I need a con save from you versus paralysis.
I wish I had an auto grapple. Luck.
Okay. Are you going with 15?
No. I'm going 30.
Is 30 your final answer? Are you sure that's enough?
Yes.
One moment. I need to check something. So what was that first reroll that you used?
Luck.
Okay. And you used luck for the second one?
I had to use Indomitable because didn't you say that you can only use like one luck per try?
Yeah. Okay. Wanted to double check because of wanted to double check the wording for how lucky works for when you determine if you want to reroll.
You can use a luck on a luck because it just says it replaces a d20. The luck roll is a d20.
Are we saying that I can do that? Because I'd like to save my reaction for something else.
Hold on. Well, I'm gonna take a look at that part because that's not the part I was looking at. At least by a verbatim reading, I think you can just technically use all three of them. Under confirmation.
Yeah,
Lucky.
you choose.
You
Yeah.
can chain lucky.
Yeah, so you luck points. Each luck point lets you add an additional d20 to the roll, and you choose which d20 is used. You being the person who's using lucky.
You being
Yeah.
me, I choose. I decide what's funniest.
Yeah, luck plus elven accuracy is hilarious.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything in here for how it would be limit to one per thing.
It's not, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think there might have been a misunderstanding at some point earlier then. Because that would be news to me. Okay, so what are you using? So your first roll, then lucky?
Yes.
Alright, are you sticking with that 30?
If a 30 fails,
We're all fucked.
Just don't get hit. I don't get it.
Well, I'm sorry to break it to you, Fea, but a 30 passes.
hooray.
Alright,
What? Did a 19 pass? Did I just wasted 2 luck?
no comment.
Because I just did not want to take this chance.
Alright, now come in the claws.
Claw.
The claw.
They both miss.
Alright. Lunges forward, bullet arms.
Yeah, those both hit.
Can this thing be charmed? Actually, no. I'm just gonna use Bardic.
On the 20?
Cunning words on the 20.
Because you have -1 and it misses.
Yeah, so just the 25 hits him.
Okay.
Unless it can't be charmed.
All right, so 25 hits. This thing.
In other news, it can be charmed. In other news, I don't think any of us have charm abilities.
No, because
I
most of
can
the time
neither
they're
confirm nor
useless.
deny anything.
Well, no, like cutting words won't work if it can't be charmed. That's written in there.
I can neither confirm nor deny anything.
Can you confirm or deny whether I get hit twice or once?
I get it once.
So it can be charmed.
All right, so you take 43 points of bludgeoning and thunder damage.
17 bludgeoning, or how much bludgeoning?
The d10s plus 6 are bludgeoning. The 6d6 are thunder. And I do need a con save. All right. So you don't have to roll the d100. God damn it, son of a donkey ass. All right.
So it's the end of its turn?
Yeah.
I'd like for it to roll a wisdom saving throw versus charm. It is charmed. While charmed, it descends into a creamy stupor, becoming incapacitated and has a speed of 0. It can repeat the save at the end of each of its turns.
Okay. Thea?
Does incapacitated mean I get advantage?
No, it just means no actions or reactions. I don't think you can move either. I'll double check. Cannot take actions or reactions. It can still move, unless your ability also says it has 0 movement speed.
It does.
Okay. Two hits.
Yeah, that's fine.
Did you want to use the lucky on the nat 1?
I was thinking about it. But
Because I kind of did jump on that result if you wanted to use it.
I mean, I figured that it's nat 1, it failed, so I mean...
I mean,
information was
yeah, but... Before the result is revealed, but what if the result is predetermined? Does luck matter in a predeterministic world?
I mean, it can change the determination, so yeah. I re-rolled the 10 into a 12.
All right.
I guess I'll use second wind.
I just shot myself in the head with a dice.
Why'd you do that?
That's mean.
I was rolling them in my hand, and then I guess I squeezed wrong and fired one of them in my forehead.
We rolled a nat 1.
Actually, it was a D10, and it came up 9.
So you dealt 9 damage to yourself.
Yeah, basically. I won't be able to live this down.
I think
Well,
it should have
I'm done.
All right. Sinclair mittens.
Is it prone?
No.
All right. Another arrow.
I ended my turn and immediately realized I made a huge mistake.
Mhm.
I should have activated my storm rune so I can give it disadvantage on every of the saving throws.
I still have 2 bardics. Oh, actually, no, I can't throw those at saves, can I? No, I can't.
other people can. You can't unless you're a.
Yeah, but I can't use cutting words to shut its save down.
No.
Yeah, I always forget that.
Well, since you guys are probably going to kill this thing,
That's it for
I'll
me.
tell you some more about it afterwards.
All right. Now I'm gonna go ahead and use my zealous presence. Bonus action up to 10 creatures within 60 feet. Hear my battle cry. Advantage on attacks and saves until the start of my next turn.
Was there an
And
extra attack I heard?
what?
Was that an extra attack in there as well?
Where?
In your war cry, or was it just advantage?
Just advantage on attack rolls and saving throws.
Alright, cool.
Oh no.
27,
Clerical
20,
death.
3 or 2 hits. Gilbert? Question mark.
2 hits.
All right. 33 slashing and radiant. That is gonna be my turn.
Well, can repeat it. Oh wait, fair enough.
All right, it ain't doing great.
Was it bloodied?
Yeah. It was technically bloodied a while ago, but I think I pressed the Windows key instead of Control.
Hate it when I
Super.
do that.
Well, I stand up after being beaten the like a little chew toy, and then I hit it with the hammer.
Yeah, that's 2 hits.
All right.
That's supposed to be a secret I did over here.
It's a hit. But because you slipped me those $20 bills, that's 3 critical hits.
51 damage.
Don't tell anyone that you bribed me.
Be sure to tell nobody about all the bribes I've been giving you.
Also, Faradil, I might recommend you come hang out by me.
Well, yeah, I can't take any reaction.
It can't react, yeah.
So,
This thing is near death.
well, so it's not dead. So I'm going to DD Mao 30 feet towards Sinclair.
It also doesn't get a turn.
I'm still gonna give it some leeway in case it explodes in like acid blood and whatever other shit.
Oh, come on! I haven't done that in forever!
Exactly.
Wait, you've done that?
Yes.
Oh my god, yeah, yeah, no, Sent. I am
was
like
fucking hilarious.
notorious for it.
Alright, so
I had a robotic dragon from Icewind Dale that went pocket nuke. I've had Tyranid Carnifex that went pocket nuke.
okay, that one's understandable.
I've had I think there were just some dwarves that went pocket nuke.
Yeah, so that's only reinforcing my want to not be near the
I'm
wall.
gonna be honest. I've only ever done it like 3 times, but now hey, I'm the bomb vest DM. I think Underdark is technically used more on death explosions with those fucking mecha Balors.
You can either confirm.
I see you over there, Under Mr. No Comment. All right.
So yeah, and then oh yeah, and then I cast well, not really cast. I do what was it, that fearful presence? Intimidating presence. So it must make a wisdom save on a 20. Okay, so it's not terrified. All right.
It's too busy having dreams.
Fair enough. Yeah. End of my turn.
Fair.
I try to finish it off.
It dies.
Yay.
Oh, thank the Lord.
What does this one explode into, Gilbert?
This was the inspiration. Additionally, if you fail the con save on its bullet punches and it crits you, like nat 20 crits, it does that. It blows your head off.
Vorpal Blade. Vorpal Fix.
Yeah, this thing had a couple of like instant kill options, and they were the one that blows your head off with one punch, and the one where it like literally rips your arms off your body and sends your broken torso flying.
But yeah, that really hurt because that did like all my HP in one turn, and then some actually.
Well, here I can spend a minute helping with that.
I don't know. I think it was pretty weak. I'm only 9 HP down on its attack with me.
You guys can clearly see Faradul is deaf, disoriented, and his ribs are like broken. All of them.
It's like they move in unnatural ways.
It
All
didn't
of
even
his
hit
ribs
me.
are currently floating ribs.
Yeah, I just used some cure wound paper mache on him.
You don't even cast the spells. You just put the parchment on the body.
Uh-huh.
He
Yeah.
got beat up so hard that
Like a
he has a
cast.
level of exhaustion, but he didn't go unconscious.
Nothing I can do about that.
He beat the sleep right out of me.
You just got the wind knocked out of you. Just walk it off. You'll be fine.
So 32 or 33 to you, Fair duel.
Yay. Here, take some water and some aspirin. You'll be fine.
Basically,
What's
that's
the Marine
Sinclair
Corps?
if he's a doctor.
Yes.
Throw some dirt in it.
I'm then going to just like chug several health potions here.
All right. Well, chug those potions, and what are you guys doing? You're all here alone in this flooded cave.
Is there an exit?
Give me an investigation check.
Alright,
I can
do I
investigate
have
for an
anything
exit.
to help with that? Just look around.
Fea, there's no way out. You're trapped. This is the end for you, Fea. Fea, you'll starve to death down here. Kill and eat your companions. They will sustain
What?
you.
The spice must flow.
There's perfectly good crab right there.
Kill them, Fea. Eat your party members. It's the only way. You're the new crab.
Become the crab-like
I
emperor.
start sewing the crab's arms underneath my own.
While Thea's busy having a mental breakdown, Miz is going to go ahead and start digging through one of the walls.
Mittens,
Got
the
a
walls are
shovel,
made out of
pickaxe.
rock.
Yeah, I got a shovel, pickaxe, sledgehammer, and time.
But do you have enough time, Mittens?
Of course I do.
What if there's not enough? What if
There's
you begin
enough.
to waste away and you must eat your party members for survival?
No, I counted. I have more seconds than I have fingers. I'll be fine.
But what if Fea tries to eat you first? Just look at her.
I'll get resurrected. I'd win.
Infinite food glitch.
Just butcher
your
your
heart.
party members and then resurrect them the next day.
Eat your heart out, good berry. We have
So,
better berry at home.
Well, while they're fighting, I'll just cast silence where Faradul is, so the ringing gets louder.
All right. All right. So
I'm
Mittens
kidding.
is starting to dig a hole in a wall. What are the rest of you doing?
Well,
Other than like I
Faye
should
and I
say.
spent some time basically walking in each other's way.
Oh. Yeah. Holy shit! Yeah, you do. All right, Faradul, what are you doing?
I'm chugging health potions.
Okay, that doesn't take that long. What are you doing now?
I mean, it took like a whole minute to do it.
I'm still kind of taking a breather too. Like, oh, that sucked.
Making sure your ribs are reattached correctly.
Yeah, make sure that they fuse rightly.
I mean,
That gets
I'll
fucked
pop
up
a
at some
detect magic.
You know what? You make a good point. I should and do rightly.
Alright, do we have to do the Lord Bard dance?
Sinclair would adamantly refuse that as an illogical idea.
'Cause, I mean, I also think Fea might not remember it.
I think it was literally wholesale, just part of the hokey pokey.
Because the people who did the dance aren't here.
Or perhaps
It's
they
fine.
are here, but they drowned under the water, which is taller than a gnome.
They turned into the lobster.
I'll make a
Oh, God, we
drainage
killed
trench
them.
on. I'll make a drainage trench in my hole to see if it drains out any gnomes.
There are no gnomes. I'll be back in just a second. I have to use the restroom. Okay, I'm back.
I would like to attempt to remember and perform the Lorbard dance.
Okay. Does Fea remember it? Do you remember it?
No? Something about spinning on one leg and shouting Lorbard again over and over?
So you're going to stand on one leg and shout Lorbard, Lorbard, Lorbard?
And spin.
Okay. Fea, you begin hopping on one leg, spinning, and going Lorbard, Lorbard, Lorbard. Is that
I
correct?
also do this away from the party to minimize the embarrassment.
It's an open chamber. It's hard to do.
I go to a corner.
It's a round room.
Corner, okay.
Well, no, Mittens is making a corner. It'll take a while.
Oh, the wall furthest from the party.
All right, you do this. We'll get back to you guys in a minute. All right. You'll find out what happens, Fea. You'll find out what happens in a moment. Dern and Cern. You two appear in a very nice underground chamber. Vaulted ceilings, kind of empty floor space in front of you. It actually looks like this might have been a converted cistern. You can see that drapes and curtains have been set up to make the place look more lively, and you can see a number of gnomes walking around the room. Ah, hello, gnome brother.
Greetings, brothers. We seem to have lost the rest of our party, though. What happened?
I'm sorry, I don't know who you're talking about, gnome brother.
To gain access here, we had to do a series of steps. And then we appeared here, but our compatriots did not.
Ah, it must be that your compatriots were not of the faithful. And they have been separated by the gods from the rest of us. Oh, it is unfortunate to hear that so many gnomes have been punished for their lack of faith.
So what happened to them?
I don't rightly know. I would assume that they have been, I don't know, banished to wherever the Lorbard banishes those who are unworthy.
What,
the
New
vile,
Jersey?
the murderous, that type of thing.
Don't you mean Ohio?
Brother, do not speak of that place.
Worse. Nebraska.
Well, right. Anyway, we had been asked to help the brethren by obtaining a certain artifact, which we have done so. And we wish to present this artifact to the leadership. Which way? To the convocation chamber.
Ah, yes. Follow me. I will take you to see Brother Lore. Come with me.
Wonderful. I follow him.
He takes you across the cistern and into a side room.
Hello, Brother Lore. Oh, great leader. Please, meet this disciple. What were your names?
Dern and Cern.
Ah, thank you, gnome brother. You are dismissed. Hello, gnome brothers. What brings you to see me today?
Well, we hail from Podunku, where we had been asked to retrieve a certain artifact in the mission for spreading the gospel of Lorbard and bringing about Vinder Scapeldunk.
Ah, excellent. You have the knife.
Yes.
Excellent, very good. I shall be sure to tell my father, Barnabas Lore, our great prophet, of your work, Dern and Cern Knee Kappa. Thanks to your sacrifice and pilgrimage, we shall soon be able to fulfill the word of the Lorbard.
Which one?
What do you mean, which one?
Which word? There were lots of words.
What the hell are you on about, man? There's like 4 pamphlets.
Right.
There's one word.
The pamphlets had more than one word.
No, I know the pamphlets have more than one word. I mean, there's only the word of Lorbard.
Right.
Yeah.
So which one was it?
The Lorbard.
That's 2 words.
No. I mean, there's only one word of Lorbard, and it's the word of Lorbard.
Ah, I understand now.
What are you getting at?
That some of your compatriots seem to have certain questionable acquaintances.
What do you mean?
In Podunku, there were more gnomes, and they were claiming to be followers of Lorbard. But they did not act according to the word. Do you know of them?
Maybe? We got a lot of acolytes down there. We have that whole group of people in the woods.
You misunderstand me. They were working against the Lorbard, while claiming to be working for him.
Ah, sacrilegious apostates.
Indeed.
Truly the most vile kind of gnome.
Your father's in charge of this local chapter of the Lorbard, yes?
Oh no, I am. My father, Barnabas Lore, is our prophet. He is not here right now. He is at the great chapel.
Oh? Which great chapel?
The great chapel of the Lorebard.
I'd like to see that. That sounds awesome.
Indeed. It is a mighty place. It is where we shall conduct our ritual and fulfill the word of Lorebard. Tell me, though, you say that you have the dagger.
Yep.
Excellent. May I see it?
Pulls it out of his bag, starts waving it around. Yeah, I got it right here.
Ah, excellent. Pass it over. May I hold it?
Sure. I just toss it to him.
Ah, thank you. Also, holy shit, man! Don't just throw knives. By
The Lorbard protects.
I mean, yes, he does, but still. Could have taken someone's eye out. All right. Ah, yes. Truly magnificent craftsmanship. My father will be most pleased.
Well, let's go meet him. Let's go see it.
What? No.
The ritual. We have to go do it.
Not yet. It is not the right time. Settle down. Settle down, Baron.
I'm sorry, I'm just excited.
I can tell.
So, when is the right time?
My father, Barnabas Lore, will reveal it to us in time.
Yeah, but when?
I don't know, man.
Well, why don't we go ask him?
Let me see your pamphlets.
I bring out all of the pamphlets. Oh, I've got pamphlets. Don't you worry about that.
Let's see. Let's see. Yes. Yes, you are a third-ranked initiate. Very good. Very good. Unfortunately, we cannot allow just anyone to see my father. You must earn the fourth pamphlet, and then I will allow you to join with me and my father at the Great Chapel.
But I did earn it.
I shall be the judge of that.
Guys in Pedunku said if I give you the sword, I get the fourth pamphlet.
You mean the apostates?
No, the other guys. The apostates we dealt with, but I wanted to bring them to your attention.
Yes, you're... My apologies. With all the talk of apostates and whatnot, I may have gotten a little mixed up as to who you were. Yes, you're those two paladins, the kneecappas.
Yes, that's us.
Yes.
Turns a turn. See, we're making note. We can notice.
You're right, brother. You're right.
Excellent. Well, let me just grab a pamphlet here.
And you guys can see that there is a candle kind of sitting on one of the dressers, like spontaneously lights up.
Oh my. Brothers Dern and Cern, I have some grave news for you. I do believe that our gnome hole here might be under attack. That flame indicates that some vile, apostate ne'er-do-wells have likely slain one of our guardians and seek entrance to our most sacred convent.
Then we must go to your father, and we must secure him and get him out of here to safety.
He's not here, buddy. We got to secure this place.
Oh, I'm sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you meant like the Great Chapel was like just a different room.
No.
Oh, okay. Well then, how many men you got? Well, gnomes. You know what I mean.
Well, if they've defeated the Guardian like this candle indicates, we must use only our mightiest. Dern and Cern, will you go forth and defeat these vile intruders?
Well, yeah, obviously. I figured we'd already gone past that part. I was asking, how many gnomes you got to back us up.
Are you kidding? If they killed the Guardian, our gnomes are screwed. Whoever these enemies are going to massacre them. You must do this alone.
What was the Guardian?
A big lobster with the ability to punch people really hard.
Oh, hold on. Dardiscusses look like...
Gnomes talk really fast. Proper Monty Python moment.
Sleuth.
Yep.
That's beautifully done. You get a DM inspiration.
You're posting to glory.
Yes, you get a DM inspiration for that. I'm sorry, that's just fucking comedy gold. Okay.
So, the protections at the entrance, the ones that I had to dance around on one leg for, if somebody fails that entrance, are they sent to this guardian?
Most definitely, yes.
Oh, that's what happened. We're fine.
Quickly.
No, we
Run
don't have to
over
worry
to the
about it. We're
alcove
good.
over there and do the gritty. That'll take you to the next room.
No, we don't have to worry about it. I have some supporters along to help me. An entourage, if you will. They apparently were separated from me, and he uses like air quotes, when I came here. I figured they were just sent back to the surface, but if they met the Guardian, well, they might just assume that CERN and I are dead, and they might be a little pissed about that.
Oh no.
Yeah, they might think that you betrayed us and that you're actually the apostates.
Dern and CERN, your companions are apostates.
No, they think you're the apostate and they're coming to kill you. It'll be fine. Just like there's like a secret hatch, right? There's always a secret hatch. Let's open up the hatch. I can call down. They'll calm down. It'll be fine.
We didn't install a secret hatch.
During this concerned look, I was just, what do you mean you didn't install the secret hatch? There's always a secret hatch.
It would have cost too much. Do you know how much the dwarves charge for a secret hatch these days?
What are you doing consorting with dwarves? What kind of gnome are you?
When we built this place, we had like 5 gnomes. All right, Fea.
Really impressive they got this guardian down there without any exits or entrances.
And wizards, man, they probably just teleported it down
Oh.
here.
Hold on. Fea,
Yeah.
you teleport when you finish your dance.
Like that.
You appear in a large underground chamber. The ground around you is flooded with boiling molten magma, and the heat hits you all at once like a brick wall. It is hot in here. But you can see a narrow walkway stretching just above the lava. When I say narrow walkway, I'm talking like it's literally hopscotch of like little bits of stone.
The hopscotch of doom!
How long
Indeed.
has it been since I started the combat?
It's been like I don't know, man. Combat was like 18 seconds. That was like a couple minutes of looking around.
Okay, yeah.
You're probably not angry.
All right. But you do
But am I
do
pissed?
hear a voice that booms through the room.
Ah! Heretic apostate! You have slain our guardian, but you shall not survive to slaughter the chosen of the Lord. Our hopscotch of doom will surely see you cast into the fires of hell.
But Stern and Dern are the chosen. Why would I want to kill them?
There is no response.
I mean, what the
But you
hell?
do see that the rock you're standing on is sinking into the lava.
I just start running.
All right, give me 2 athletics checks and 2 acrobatics checks as you just haul ass across the hopscotch of doom.
You idiots. If I get killed because the party keeps beating, I'm going mad as hell.
He clearly Mittens is the intellectual here and is digging her way out of the wizard trap and not trying to entice the wizard trap into letting her out like a fool.
All right.
I just want to just.
Are you happy
I
with
got
your rolls,
3
Faye?
good rolls. Yeah, I think I'm gonna spend a luck to reroll that 2. just to make sure I have 4 good rolls, you know?
Okay.
Watch it be a 1.
No, I think a 3 would be worse.
There we go.
All right, Fea. Apparently, you are truly a master at hopscotch. As you cover the distance here, making it to the end. We'll get back to you in a moment.
I'm gonna burn a level 2 casting enhance ability on mittens so they can dig faster.
All right. Well, guys.
Do you guys even notice I'm missing now?
In
Yeah.
the corner. They weren't looking at you
Noticed.
because it was embarrassing.
Sinclair noticed. He just kind
Sinclair-
of shrugged.
Sinclair, Fea is gone. You're here.
He shrugged. Like, he
Okay.
seen that she did the dance and disappeared. But I'm just supervising mittens digging.
Okay,
We're
fair
both
duel.
supervising. We're both supervising.
What is this, a fucking union job?
Yep.
Sinclair pulls out a table out of the bag of holding, sets it down. We can play some cards.
Fuck
Fucking
that.
damp cards.
I have some beer. I take out some beer. Drink.
Fea, you make it to the end. And as you reach the end, you teleport again. This time, Fea. Actually, let's see which of the silly rooms I have I want to stick you in. Fea, roll a d6.
The first way.
Ends up back in the lobster room.
The corpse of the dead lobster.
They crossed one too many wires when they were setting this whole place up, so now it's just an infinitely repeating loop. Lobster lava, lobster lava.
Fea,
Yeah.
you appear in another chamber with lava all around you. You're on a small island here.
Am I sure it's not the same chamber?
Yes, it's very clearly a different chamber. Shut up. And you can see standing in the lava the red hot metal humanoid shapes. 3 of them. Clearly some kind of giant suit of armor. And then the same voice booms out at you.
Last heat battle.
Ah, heretic apostate! You continue to try to slaughter the chosen of the Lord.
But I haven't killed any chosen.
You shall pay for your apostasy. You shall now face the iron gnomes of the Lord.
But I don't even know what apostasy is. To get drunk
Submit to the word of the Lord or be destroyed.
My brother, please stop.
Okay.
They are not gnomes. They are stupid.
CERN, you and Durin are currently fast talking with the gnome in charge here. You guys are saying some shit about contracting out to dwarves and there being no emergency hatch. As another light lights up on a candle.
Yes, but they're not gnomes. They're idiots. The party doesn't know anything about the lore bard. They wouldn't know about the guardian. We wouldn't have had it attack it if we
Why wouldn't you tell your companions about the gnome bard? The lore bard! Oh god, they're still coming through!
They're mortals, and we don't want to share their secrets.
Fea.
Share our secret.
Fea, roll initiative against the 3 giant gnomish iron golems.
Is there a way out of here?
Not that you can see.
I mean, I would be turning to the leader and be like, Can't you just, like, bring him here? It'll be a lot easier that way.
Hold on. This may take a couple of 6-second intervals. Follow me.
Okay.
Look, guys, I'm trying to get things resynchronized. Settle down, man. All right.
Who's your thing ran
Thea.
on the rails?
You there, Fea?
Yeah.
All right. Hold on one second. Okay, iron golems. All right, Under, if you could put Fea and my dudes in an ish.
Yeah, sure.
And give me a second while I roll on the table to find out how long it takes you guys to do anything.
1D 100 years.
Didn't animate properly. It didn't animate properly.
Doesn't need to. I know exactly what's happening. Seriously, if Fea ever gets a bigger suit of armor, that is literally what they're going to see.
And it's not the party doing that. I'm the one making progress. They're digging.
I know, right?
Hey, these gnomes aren't just gnomes, they're also heretics. Clearly, they would have forgotten the emergency hatch, so I'll just have to make them one, and then use it to get into their inner sanctum.
All right. Okay, let's see. So it's Fea and then me.
Are they grouped up?
No.
So they're more than 10 feet apart from each other?
Yeah. Correct.
Or
like
10
they've
feet
they've
radius?
correct. They are each, this would be like 20 feet from you, trifoil.
Ah.
So one's to your 6, the other to 2, the other to 10, that type of deal.
And they're equidistant?
Yes. Standing in the lava.
All right. I get big, and I throw a beat of force at the one on my left.
Okay.
DC 15 deck save.
I forgot about the magic resistance.
Oh, man.
Just this scorch mark appears on the middle of this metal gnome's face. Beep, boop, destroy apostate.
I'm on an apostate. All hell Lordbard.
Your words fall on deaf ears, apostate.
But you just responded, so I mean you can hear me.
Are you doing anything else?
And action to throw it, bonus action to big. I'm not moving into lava. So, no.
All right. I do believe lava is 10d10. All right. Starts his turn in the lava. Was ends. Hold on. Was subject to fire damage. You can see that golem healed to full. Beep, boop. Suffer for your sacrilege. As
What's
these things lumber
sacrilege?
forward. All right. Fea. So one of them is going to, the one that you hit in the schnoz with the beat of force, is going to walk up and breathe a poison gas on you.
That seems rude.
I need a Constitution saving throw. You pass for
And
half.
ineffective.
Hmm?
Rude and ineffective.
You take like 24 points of poison damage. Another golem walks up behind you, and it's gonna try to full Nelson you. This big metal gnome is gonna try to full Nelson you. So it's we're gonna go with a grapple.
Is it size large?
Yes.
Dang it.
All right.
At least we're equal sizes.
Yep. 19, 25. All right.
Get off me. That's my thing.
All right. He tries to grapple you again. And the next one comes up and tries to punch you in the head.
One
1929.
hit.
$11 points of magical bludgeoning. Your turn, Fea.
All right. I will look to the one. Are they still in lava, or did they have to like exit out of the lava?
They have stepped out of the lava to begin beating on you.
Okay, good. Because I hope they don't heal anymore. Can I get? I can get two of them in a 10-foot radius now.
Yes,
But not three without getting myself.
correct.
Let's try another beat of force. I want country and poison. I hope they fail their deck saves this time. Are you serious?
Your attacks are useless, apostate.
I will. That will make me angry. But that's it.
All
The
right.
last time I'm trying to beat a force, these things never work.
Anything else?
I wish I had my axe in charge. At least these things don't hit that hard.
It is the fate of the apostate to burn. And yeah, one of them's gonna try to grab you. The next one's gonna try to grab you.
Oh, you did 2 rolls. I did 1 roll.
Oh, yeah, make another roll. Yeah, because so far 2 of them are trying to grab you a total of 4 times. So, they do grab. Okay. So the second one, I should say, the first one's second attack does grab you.
That is very rude.
Indeed, and he is going to begin pulling you towards the lava. He's like holding you up in the air, like he's gonna break you over his knee. Yeah, so he's gonna walk over. This one will actually instead blast you with poison. Con save. Pass. So that's like another 24. The next one is going to follow suit and blast you with poison.
And how much poison do these guys got?
Well, each one of them gets the poison breath and it recharges. Con save. That passes for half. Damn. Half of 34. All right, your turn. One of them is currently holding you over its head in the field of lava.
What is it to get out of grapple?
Athletics.
Is it like a full action?
Technically, I think so, but given the circumstances.
What, I can do 1 attack to do it?
Sure. I'll be honest, this encounter was not designed for one person to be soloing.
Yeah.
Or
And
rather, I didn't anticipate a person would be soloing.
this would be much more balanced if they didn't have that magic resistance. Because then I could have separated them. Get off me!
Yep, yeah, you do manage to force yourself out of the grapple. You jump it back onto land.
And I start thwacking.
All right, yeah. The 2 of them, you can just start whacking right in the ass. One hit.
Reroll the 1. Alright. Unfortunately, that is it. I am back in the center, right?
Yes.
Alright. I don't like the looks of that.
All right, 2 of them blow poison at you. 2 con saves. All right, so save for half and take full. So half of 56 and all 34. All right. Half and half.
All right. I'm bloodied.
Holy shit. Okay. The other one's going to punch you.
They both miss.
Yeah, despite inhaling tons of poison gas, yeah, you just parried this dude. Let's see. End of round 3. Hey, Fea.
Yeah.
A misty archway appears at the edge of the lava behind you.
How
You,
far is it?
gnome companion, get inside before the guardians kick your ass.
Yeah, it's like 10 feet.
I disengage and calmly walk away. All right.
Sentinel!
I didn't want to destroy them.
All right. Yeah, you calmly walk away, stepping through the portal. You can see in this. You're standing in an archway in a room that's now fairly cramped with you standing inside of it. You can see a series of robed gnomes outside the chamber looking in. You know, they're like Scooby-Doo stacking at the side of the door. A like super generic looking gnome, like blue robes, red hat, white beard, whole shebang, whose voice you recognize. And you can see Dern and Cern Kneecappa.
Hey, Darren. Hey, Stern. Thanks for saving me from having to destroy those things. I was about to get serious.
Yeah, I was trying to explain to them that they need to bring you to us, that you would calm down and stop breaking all their shit. Anyway, this is. I'm sorry, I forgot your name. As I point to the leader.
One second. Hold on.
Hello, Mister. I'm sorry, I
That's
forgot your name.
No,
It's nice to
weird
meet you.
name.
I'll be back. I'm being told to check on the dogs. They're barking like crazy. One moment.
Oh, doggo.
Okay, sorry about that. The doggos have been appeased. Now they're hanging out with me.
Ah, excellent. And welcome.
Gilbert, let us watch you kill those player characters. Yay! Blood for the blood dog. Skulls for the skull couch.
Corn for the cornflakes.
Well, in this case,
Lore
we
for the lore bard.
All right. Sorry, where were we?
They had just pulled Feyre out before he had to destroy those 3 golems.
Mm-hmm.
And I had turned to the leader and had introduced Feyre to the leader, but I had forgotten the leader's name.
I am Bartimer Barn. Or Lord. Bartimer Lord. Bartimer Lore. My God, you're big.
Thank you.
Feyre, what happened to the others?
They didn't do the dance.
Ah, for crying out loud.
I did the dance and made progress.
They didn't.
Yeah, I turned to Bartimer. I think they're still in the initial defense area. Why don't we just open the door and pull them out before they do something like dig through the walls? Because they'll do that. It's
doing
dwarven
that when I
structure after all.
Oh, right. Hold on.
He casts a spell into the doorway, and an arch, Faradul, Mittens, and Sinclair, you guys can see an arch open up in the middle of the pool of
Now
water.
what?
Hello?
Wizards again. What?
Companions of Kneecappa and Kneecappa, if you'll come this way, please. Our apologies.
Sounds like a trap.
Oh, and they should open a law firm. It's a great name.
You know what? Fine. I'll walk through.
I mean, your strength's enhanced for the next, 45 minutes still. And I'm not going to drop concentration.
All right, Mittens walks through. Mittens, you can see Dern, Cern, Fea, a whole bunch of gnomes who are Scooby-Doo stacking on the doorway, and this other super stereotypical looking gnome.
Oh, wow, you're pretty big too.
Hey guys, you should have done the dance with me. We could have seen rooms with lava.
I was busy digging them an emergency hatch, which they apparently forgot. What, did dwarves build this place or something? I wasn't
Yeah.
supposed to be right.
Look, they're expensive bastards. They won't just work pro bono for the word of the lore bard.
And why couldn't you just use some good old-fashioned gnomish architecture in this?
Biz is just gonna facepalm on the broadside of the sledgehammer.
Because this whole damn city is geologically unstable, and the human architecture here is so sketchily built, we didn't want to risk moving through any of it with gnomish design. You know how that could end up.
Well, sure. I mean, you might have turned the city inside out, but it would have looked better. And it would have had an emergency hatch.
True, but then we wouldn't be able to convert the locals to the word of the lore bard, now could we?
No, true, there is that.
At the time, we weighed emergency hatch as, slightly less high on the priority list as, bringing around the promised land, sparing all mortal existence from the horrible, horrible trap that is the world as we know it, that sort of thing.
But you got plenty of money for golems just sitting around in lava.
Believe it or not,
bombs?
the gnomes actually came with that cave. We just programmed them to shout "Die apostate."
Speaking of apostasy, How closely have you been monitoring your splinter groups in, say, Podunku?
But we've been trying to. Honestly, things have gotten a little muddled down there. There's this whole, I don't know, the church down there is converted to the word of the lore bard. Honestly, it resulted in such a disruption to what we were planning that, well, we didn't exactly have the staffing we needed down there to ensure proper oversight. Why? What exactly is happening with these alleged apostates?
Well, thievery, murder, and jaywalking. They have they have descended to base villainy.
Oh my, oh, by the lore bard, that's horrible. Who are these gnomes?
They wouldn't give me their names. They only were attempting to proposition evil acts from me. And then they pointed at you.
Why didn't they ask Mittens? He's got the evil axe.
Well, what? The axe isn't evil.
For you see, Bartimus, they claimed to be working under your direct orders.
Wait, the group we sent to buy the knife?
There was no talk of purchasing anything. That knife right there? They asked me to steal it.
By the bard. I'm terribly sorry about this, Dern and Sir Kneecappa.
Insight check.
Give me an insight check. The sigh seems genuine. He seems genuinely like not so much distraught, so much as like professionally ashamed. Like the kind of feeling you'd have when you send people on a task and then you find out not only did they not succeed, but like they went entirely off the fucking reservation.
Yeah. So, Dern basically turns to Cern and is like, oh, well, in that case, Cern, I guess we won't be needing the Exterminatus today.
Wait, what?
If you had fallen so far from the word of Lorebard, we could not allow such a heretical sect to exist.
You know we're the main sect, right?
That would have been past tense had you been supporting these evil actions. But as you didn't and you don't, we're all good.
Oh, by the bard, that's good to hear.
Why are you saying that like it's surprising? Do you not prepare a way to kill everyone you meet?
Well, Mittens,
No.
they were freaking out about the fact that I basically brought a kill team with me.
But he just said no. He doesn't plan to kill everyone he meets. How do you survive?
Well, Mittens, that's rather the point. They wouldn't have if they turned out to be bad guys.
We made a liberation front. That's how we survive. Or we turn ourselves to stone when we're startled. Or we hide in ghillie suits, or I should say shrubbery suits. Or we make deals with the local bakers that we won't take their cobbler if they don't narc on us.
Right, all good gnomish behaviors. It's the thieving, the assassinations that had my hackles raised and had me thinking that you guys had turned from the good word of the lore bard, and hence the need to come here and directly investigate.
Also, what assassinations are you talking about? Like, what the hell? Okay, I mean, don't get me wrong. The Gnomish Liberation Front, we have assassinated people before, but those were like gnomish adventurer kill teams taking out like people who spit roast gnomes for dinner, or you know, eat
Yeah,
us
you were
or
trying
pick
to
us?
murder, say, random elves in their house.
Right. That would be
Or
ridiculous.
or not gnomes, or like random like dwarvish bakers,
Accountants.
accountants.
Wait. Did the dwarvish baker poison cobbler? Because we have
No,
we have
my
your
mistake. He was.
strike.
I'm hungry. He was an accountant, not a baker.
I don't think we're in the habit of murdering accountants unless they hunt gnomes for sport.
No, he was rather shaken up by the whole thing. He was not one who would hunt for anything for sport. Point
Well,
is,
concerning.
your movement here is beginning to splinter, and we need to root out the source of it and deal with it before it becomes an even bigger problem.
Give me a persuasion check.
I was gonna ask, but he already rolled. So the fact that he brought a non-gnome kill squad with him help?
No.
Worth a shot.
We'll have to look into it, although I'm fairly certain the incidents you're referring to are quite isolated. As I said, it's only Podunku we've recently encountered issues with, given the sudden spread of the faith to the tall folk and their church. We weren't expecting it to catch on like that.
Well, some people, when they hear the word and know it for its truth, see reason and spread it on their own.
Precisely. And I suppose in the case of those apostates, they must have seen this was a true sign of our victory to come and went crusading.
It looks that way. Point is, they need to be reined in. So obviously I've delivered the knife to you. You've given me the 4th pamphlet. I can go and take care of this problem for you. Obviously, as I indicate the party, we are well equipped to deal with these types of problems. But I need to know who all you have in Podunku so that I can make contact and determine which side of this schism they fall to.
Well, I suppose the question I should ask is this: how many gnomes did you kill as apostates?
How many were in that lighthouse, Gilbert?
Sinclair's kind of counting on his fingers.
8?
A dozen-ish.
Somewhere
Maybe
between
more?
a few and a lot.
About a dozen.
I think it was like 10, but I don't remember.
Just a dozen, like agents, or like what are we talking here?
About a dozen gnomes that had been conspiring to murder and pillage and thieve and all sorts of evil acts. They were dealt with appropriately, but I think it's obvious that that is not where it ends.
Well, right. I'm asking, were these like your average agent? Were they?
They were spellcasters.
Oh, holy shit! You killed 12? Oh my god! Oh,
It is a good thing that you are not on the side of evil, for your sake.
You guys wiped out Derpenschmerp. Man, that one guy was kind of a dick. Yep, that would be by the sounds of it, Magos Derpenschmerp.
Yes. but I don't think that's all of them. Essentially, you need new contacts in Podunku. I am willing to go there and establish said contacts and to verify their
Credibility.
orthodoxy.
Credibility with the church.
Exactly.
Well, I'm certain you would be good at this. Given the abilities of you and your compatriots, and no offense to some of you, but some of you don't exactly seem like you're, I don't know, inclined towards such activities. Um, we do need, well, you've delivered the knife, but we do need to acquire another uh, couple of artifacts necessary, if you'd be so willing.
I am willing, but I'm not going to be giving it to people who are going to be using it to do evil. We need to ensure first the stability and the sanctity of the front.
Of course, of course. Head back to Podunku. I'll, I'll get, or I should say, give me a few days. I'll see what I could get on my end, and then I'll send you back down. How does that sound?
Sorry, maybe I had an issue with just hearing it. He's asking us to stay here for a few days, and then he'll send us back down.
Yeah, well, he gets like administrative contact stuff in order.
Yeah,
and then
that's fine. One thing I would like to know though is, a list of your agents in Podunku so that we know who we're dealing with. We don't want the case of somebody claiming to have orders from you when they really don't. Again.
Of course. That's part of what I'll need a few days to do. Corroborate with the other cells of where reinforcements were sent. Make sure that this is properly contained before we send you in to wipe out the apostates.
Indeed. Good. Do you happen to have any quarters here that we could stay in the meanwhile?
We do. I'll be honest. We're like all gnomes here, so it'll be a little cramped for some of you.
Well, how about this? Do you have a quick?
Especially you.
Do you have a quick way to access the surface that doesn't involve, the secret dance?
Yeah, we have an emergency hatch. For fire escapes. If you head over into the mess hall and go to the northwest pillar, there's a hole in the roof there, from when there was a little cave in. And then if you go up that hole, there's a pair of ropes hanging down. That'll take you into a old building that's like half buried in a hillside, and that itself leads into the bakery. Just whatever you do, don't take too much cobbler. The owner's cool with us. We help him out, but we don't want to overstay our welcome on the cobbler supplies.
Of course. I won't take more than I need.
Excellent. Blessings of the blessings of the Lorbard be upon you, brother.
In his name.
In his name.
All right, and then I start leading the group towards the emergency hatch they did install.
All right. Yeah, you walk down the hall into the mess hall. There's some gnomes and they're eating cobbler. They all wave.
I wave back.
Greetings, brother. Greetings, brother.
Greetings, brothers all.
I'll wave.
Pardon us, we're just going through the hatch.
she might have a little trouble getting through. Oh, no, never mind. Apparently she can squeeze through.
As you guys all climb through the hole.
So the conversation took less than a minute if I didn't shrink.
Gnomes talk fast.
Yeah.
Like if you didn't understand Gnomish, that whole conversation was just going jib jib jab 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 jib 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 jab jab jib jib jab.
I heard it all.
Gotcha.
Gnomes speak. Well, I should say, those like Southern auction house guys, they're considered like slow speaking gnomes. All right. So you've come up here.
So I'm guessing we're like in the basement of a bakery.
Oh yeah.
There's cobbler.
Oh, there be cobbler.
Yeah, I snag a cobbler and leave a gold piece to cover the cost.
Very polite.
And then we go out onto the streets of
Hymnum.
Hymnum. Right. Well, that was interesting and informative.
Peridou looks like a meat pinata that's been duct taped back together.
And I think we'll call it there for the night.
All right.